we guys. Dang. Welcome to the treehouse. I'm gonna turn down my mic a little bit because we're not in a painting stream, and it's intimate time. I'm gonna be a lot closer today. Wow, I am already sweating. I can already feel all the heat. I might not be able to handle my sweater today. Hi, Gilfnoid. Welcome in, dear. Glad to have you. Hey, Weston. Welcome. Lions. CD. Welcome, dear. Hi, Queen. Welcome in. Timidly. Glad to see you. Hi, Naomi. Hi, Stefan. Sodoth. Welcome back. Hi, Roger. Hi, Mary. Hi, Bree. Hi, Enlighten. Hi, Nick. Hi, Faye. How are we all feeling today? So I put the intention today that we were mostly gonna have a chat, but my queue, I will open the queue for those who I have not read, and for questions on self-empowerment, like how to help yourself obtain what you are looking for and like trust yourself. So I will open the queue today. It's mostly going to be for people I have not read or have really good hard questions though today. I'm already on fire though, so I feel like there's already a general message. We'll do the general message first. Wow, there's a lot of energy coming in at the moment. You're good for the first time in weeks, Stefan. Maybe that's what we'll do. Maybe we'll send out... Oh man, I think I need to send some of this energy out. Hi, Miss Moonfae. Because I'm getting pumped full of energy and it's not going anywhere, so I'm just gonna send out clearing, cleansing, fire energy here. Wow. We're just gonna plant the intention that everybody gets a little bit of this anchoredness, I feel. A lot of, there needs to be an anchored energy, so I'm just gonna put this down here. A lot of people are floating, I feel. So we're just gonna put this anchored energy in. Wow. Thank you for the follow. There's a lot going on. I just feel pumped full of energy, so we're just gonna ground for a minute. Placing the intention that everybody just feels secure in themselves. Some of you might feel a blanket. Some of you might feel like, wow, I felt really tired all of a sudden, like I want to lay down. It's okay. I felt like a lot of uppity energy. We just kind of placed it down, grounded it down. We should be good to go now. We will do a general energy read before we go into the queue. Hi, Miss Moonfae. You talked to your doctor timidly? I'm not surprised, hun. It's been hectic, so you kept missing stuff. I'm so glad. I'm sorry it's been hectic, but I'm glad you have somewhere to come to feel a little more grounded. Yeah, we all need to be grounded, I feel. You're in Arizona and the music fits so well. Hi, King. Our native flutes. You're gonna be AFK, Naomi. That's alright, sweetheart. Yeah, I felt like we needed to be grounded first. And the energy is slowing down, so I think we'll be good. You've been tired this week? Have you? Hi, Girlphobic. Welcome in, dear. Are you Frederick? It's okay. It's getting chilly for you. I've been surprised that it hasn't like snowed yet. Like, okay, it's snowed, but it hasn't like snowed like a lot, and it hasn't like stayed on the ground. And today was actually quite warm for, you know, almost halfway through December now. So it's quite weird, honestly. It's quite strange. It's quite strange. I don't get it. It feels weird to not have it be snowing, but that's alright. So we will do our general energy read first. I feel like we needed that. Energy is calming down now, so we should be good. Hi, Car. Welcome back. We'll see if I don't take a break later to just completely take off my sweatshirt. I'm gonna assume it's just the energy pumping through me at the moment, because I was cold until right before I hopped on stream. So that's what happens. No, you haven't missed the general read. No, we're doing that right now. Right now. I wonder if it's gonna be about grounding. What do you think? Does today feel exciting for anyone else for no real reason? I'm always excited, honestly. When you do what you love doing, you kind of always get excited every day. No, you didn't miss it. You're excited Miss Moonfae to come to this space. I'm so glad. Hi, I'm Ping Chai Tai Chi. Welcome in, dear. I'm glad to see you. I was lurking earlier today, but I didn't say anything because I tend to talk too much and then I don't actually do it. But thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you. I find doing the poses is hard to do when you're typing on your out on your keyboard. You are just stopping in, hun, for our general energy reading. So this is a message for the most people that stop by stream or watch the video. So this is a general message for basically everybody who it resonates with. I am going to do a Q today. We're going to focus on people I have not read, or they have typed in a really good heart question with their request. So we're going to just focus here. We're going to take some breaths. It's actually also really impressive how well breathing can do to just ground you and center you into yourself also. So we're going to focus on the general message for the most people that stop by today. And I'll do the singing bowl and the gong as soon as we're done. I like the first card so far. It says, what can I burn? What can I burn? As I'm sitting here telling everybody I'm on fire right before I even get on stream. I also have the mini, it was a channeled energy meditation that I did on YouTube that is based on igniting your inner fire and anchoring your own self-confidence, which is a breath work practice that I do a lot in the meditation on YouTube. Thank you, Dragos. I appreciate you, hon. Good day. That meditation that I have on my YouTube is actually geared towards anchoring this for you and allowing you to breathe in your own self-confidence anchor and have your own divine flame ignited. So this is definitely correlating to that. There's a lot of repeating messages and repeating themes going on with me right now in particular that I hope resonate with the rest of you as well, considering we all work so closely together on stream. So for me, having this card talking about burning and flames makes a lot of sense with a lot of how I do my breath work and the meditations I've been focused on recently, and also some of the energies I've been using for meditations and like astral healing. So it feels really good and makes sense that this card would come out. A lot of you have also said when I've given you like energy, universal energy, you guys will feel like you're on fire. Yeah, so that's obviously part of it too. Let's see if we can get a crystal card though in a general message here. Wow, just one. Just one. Pyrite. Ooh. Okay. This is gonna be a nice message. It's gonna be a hard one, but it's gonna be a necessary message. So let me ring our bowls, and then we'll plug into it. It is fool's gold, yeah. It is fool's gold. Pyrite is. Just clear the energy. Release any preconceived ideas. Hi, Jackie. So that we can plug in to our own intuition and do our channeled message here. Okay. And channeling just means I trust what comes to me and I try not to filter it out. Unless I need to uncover something, then I'll plug my brain into it a bit. But I try not to, unless it needs clarification. Alright. So pyrite, this is card number 45. Exclamation point, join grid. So pyrite is saying a few things. Sometimes we think that all that glitters is not gold, right? Fool's gold, fake gold, too good to be true gold. It looks real, but is it actually real? Something looks shiny, but we have suspect that maybe it's not shiny. Hi, Jamosh. We can also have an idea that we want to believe things that are not good for us are shiny. We know things are unhealthy, toxic, difficult, disingenuous, not for us and our highest purpose, but we keep them around because we feel maybe we can make them shiny and real and turn it into gold. So there's two energies here. There's an energy of not believing in the genuine things that are gold, and also believing too much in the things that are not. So how do we know the difference? Right? This is a really big message, because how do we know the difference? Because, yeah, we do want to put our energy into things that could be a possibility for greatness. We all do this. But we need to know what's worth our time and what's not. So how do we find this out? If parts of it are pretty but parts of it are not? How do I know which one to pick? How do I know if it's really actual gold or not? You have to plug into yourself. How does this thing make you feel? Plug into your own intuition. Pause, breathe, become emotionally clear before you start to ponder on this. Sometimes we are initially triggered by something. Oh man. Having this boyfriend or girlfriend would be amazing, and I really love them. And in my mind, I think of all these amazing things that they can do for me. And oh my gosh, I think about all the amazing dates we can go on. And in my mind, they give me flowers. And in my mind, they give me hugs and kisses. And in my mind, this job that I'm going to have, I'm going to get promoted, and I'm never going to be overworked. And this person that's around me, they're kind of an a-hole, but in my mind I'm able to see their beauty and their potential to be great. Or in my mind I feel like I can't be me because people will judge me. There's only certain parts of me that I can show. I'm gonna pretend to be happy to not affect anybody else. Hi, Adrian. Even though deep down I really just need to take some time for me. If you're feeling down, it's okay to take time for you. But we project how we're feeling in the moment onto the things of our mind. We project how we feel in the moment onto imaginary things in our mind. This is why we become confused. This is why some things that are gross we feel are shiny, because we create them to be shiny in our mind. This is why some things that make us feel beautiful and shiny we feel are fake, because in the moment we don't feel shiny. And so our mind creates scenarios that the thing is not shiny, instead of you are not feeling shiny. This is definitely a very powerful message. And I hit our camera, sorry. Are you guys understanding this one? projecting current emotions into scenarios of the mind that may or may not actually be true. Most of them are not true. Let's be honest. Most of them are not true. They're projections into the future or the possibility of what could be. Right? So how do you know? Become emotionally clear. Pause. Breathe out how you feel. Breathe out how you feel. Be with your emotions. Feel what you feel, but then let it go so that you can become clear. Then go look at the stone and see if it's real gold or not. But don't do it in your mind while you're charged up. Does this make sense? When we become emotionally triggered in one way or another, an event happens, a person shows up, we are at a specific place. Lots of things outside events, people, resources, scenarios, we allow them to influence our internal condition too much. Yes, this is normal, but we are latching on to those external conditions, and then we're creating stories in our mind based off of those conditions, which may or may not actually reflect to us the truth about what is actually being presented. So this is about pausing and becoming emotionally clear. This is how you trust yourself. Hi, Drathion, hon, welcome in. So what can we burn? We can burn away the emotions. We can burn away the thought processes that we know are hindering us. We know some of the stories we tell ourselves in our mind hurt us. We know that. And yet we still do it. So this is about learning to let go of those. We're doing it right now, Drathion. So what can I burn? So this card says burn. Burn it all. The ugly lies, the pain, the shame, the criticism, the images that run through your head, the stories that run through your head, the reminders of what you've done wrong, and the proof that you are tallying up that shows you are not enough. Burn all of it. Your soul is calling to you. It's time for a rebirth. You are like the phoenix rising from the ashes, no longer attached to the past, and no longer attaching yourself to your projected future in your mind. A lot of us are living in the past in our mind and also in the future in our mind. But we forget how to just live in now. I don't feel shiny, but when I think about the future potential of this relationship, the future potential of my career, the future potential of me as a human, the future potential of me being and reaching my higher self, the future potential of yada 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 yada, then I feel shiny. But then in the moment, because we don't feel shiny now, because we're either reminiscing about the past where we felt shiny, or we are projecting into the future where we feel we should feel shiny, eventually we forget to be here now and be shiny now in the moment. All of us right now can take a moment to pause and breathe and feel shiny now. You are free. Your wings are ready, so use them. I'm going to see if there's anything else in this message. Some of us are going to be letting go. Some of us need to let go of a lot of stuff. The idea of who we could be. If the idea of who you could be is making you feel bad about who you are now, let go. And be more present in now. It's okay to set goals, but if you're setting goals so large and so massive that you're already telling yourself you'll never reach it, that goal is not helping you. And a lot of people are hurt by that. That needs to be said. It's okay to have big goals, but living in the moment has small, attainable goals. Okay? Living in the moment has small, obtainable goals. We can say, I want to be a giant pop star. All you want. You can say that all you want. You can generally feel that all you want in your heart. But if you say that and make that a goal, and you have yet to anchor the ability for you to meet small goals to get you closer to that dream, all that goal is doing is hurting you, because the longer you wait to take small actions, the more that dream hurts you. So start smaller. Start smaller. Appreciate now. Appreciate the journey. A lot of us want big dreams, big things, big purpose, big shiny things. I want to be the higher self part of me today. Well, guess what? You already are. You already are. So why don't you just love you now? You already are. I hear a lot of your higher self heals your lower self, and la yada 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 yada. You must obtain your highest potential and reach your highest self. You must do this in order to be a healed person who does great things in life. You already are your highest self. The highest part of you is always growing and always expanding. It's just we use this large thing to make ourselves smaller. Quit doing this. We're shiny. We're golden. We're beautiful. And yet we call ourselves fake gold. Yeah, but there's this one thing I don't like about me. There's these 10 things I absolutely hate about me. There's these 1,500 things that I wish were different about me. Good night, Maverick. You're gonna need to watch it a few times. I told you we were gonna have a lot of energy today. Does this make sense to you guys? You wish you could stay longer, Daichi. Thank you so much, hon. I appreciate you stopping in. I'm gonna give Tai Chi a shout out because she does Qigong and Tai Chi streams. If you wanna get familiar with your own energy, I would definitely follow her for sure. Hey Big V, welcome in. It does make sense, Bree. I'm so glad. Hi Ian. This is definitely needed to be heard for sure. You're welcome, dear. And this is kind of aggravating because yeah, it's making ourselves smaller. Because if we make ourselves smaller, we also feel like we have an excuse to, in our mind, not love ourselves. Like, I can't love myself yet because I know I'm not done working on me. You can love yourself now while you work on you, and you can be broken and still be your highest self. Hi, Devo. It's your birthday tomorrow. Ballistic. Aw. You keep freaking out that something bad will happen that'll affect others. You'll be okay. Take a deep breath. And exhale all your worry out. Hi, Ian, dear. I'm glad it's chilling you out, though. Ballistic, dear. Happy early birthday. And thank you, Drathion, for the gift subs. Thank you, thank you. So this message of the Pyrite Spirit is definitely a large one. If your goal is too big, make it smaller. Your mind, we always want to make ourselves small. Why do we do this? Because we don't love ourselves and we don't think we deserve to take up space, time, energy, love, because there are very specific reasons that we can come up with in our mind that explain why we don't deserve to be a shiny piece of gold. And this is about not using it as a crutch. Hi, Naomi. Thank you so much, Adrian. You're welcome, dear. Hi, Creed. And Sweet, thank you so much for your follow, hon. I'm glad to see you. Have you been to the treehouse? Do you want to try ear today, Naomi? Do you still have your, you should still have your, you should still have your code. So if you want to try that, you can. I'm going to go into the queue. Oops. And move some things around, move some people around, and we'll go into the readings. I'm going to try to read people I have not read before. It looks like Green Mode, are you still here? You have to go for a bit, Timidly. That's alright. I understand. I understand. And thank you, Drathion, for all those gift subs, dear. You are. What is on your heart today? What is it that you need help with? You have a good feeling about tonight. Me too. So we are going to take a call from Naomi, who's going to use the ear service. Hi, Naomi. Are you here, dear? I'll turn it up. Are you still there?
I can hear you. I can't.
You can hear? Perfect. So what I'm gonna do is turn off our music. So Naomi is using ear to call in today. Thank you for calling into the stream, hon. I appreciate it. Of course. So what is it? We are recording you, by the way. What is it that you are looking to get some insight on today, Naomi?
I would like to do a past life reading if that's possible today.
A past life reading. Interesting. Yeah, we can handle that. Is there anything you're hoping to learn from the past life reading?
Pardon me?
Is there anything you're hoping to learn or get in specific from the past life reading?
Maybe to see what exactly the lessons were in my past life and get some insight on that as well. And I think it kind of connects to the general as well, of seeing what I can work on within myself as well.
Perfect. Perfect. We can do that. So this is Naomi who's calling. So let's see what we can find here. I did turn off the music, so you should be able to hear me better now. Alright, so we're going to focus on which deck we can use for Naomi for the past life reading. Which deck? I'm actually going to use the Good Tarot deck, which is a rare one for me to use. And I'll also use the Lightworker Oracle just to see what lessons are following you through this current life from past life. See what we can drag up. Yeah, so Naomi is calling now, guys. And hi, Citropex. So for those of you who are not aware, we are allowing shortly people to call in to stream live to receive a reading in a new way. Instead of just typing out a bunch of stuff, you guys would be able to call. Yeah, I had to turn you up, Naomi, because you're a little bit quiet. So I had to turn up all of the sound, which means the alerts are extra loud right now. So it's okay though. So we'll do a past life reading. Any messages on past life for Naomi? I'm gonna do a few cards until we get enough here. I try to aim for 6 cards in total, but for past life reading, I'll just go until the cards quit saying things to me. So I'm already getting a bit from the first one. The first card feels like a little bit of balance. In particular, this first card I'll show you on the table stream now is the Two of Earth. And we can see she's holding 2 pentacles. And what this card is saying to me is a couple of things. Naomi, I feel with this message in particular, this feels like in a past life you tried balancing what you wanted from a relationship, like a romantic relationship, with your family, is what this feels like.
That's crazy.
Because
I actually had a dream last night about you trying to balance my relationships like my romantic relationships, and then also balancing family.
Yeah, and that's really what this Two of Earth feels like, is in a past life, maybe you had a romantic relationship that maybe in a past life your family didn't approve of, and it caused lots of tension in your relationships. And I feel like, honestly, the last time you chose your family, because I was being told this hand is the relationship, romantic relationship, and this hand is family relationships. I feel like you did end up prioritizing your family, and it could have been that you ended up sacrificing a romantic relationship on behalf of family, which might be why now you feel like you have to do that a lot still. That's really what's coming through with that Two of Earth. And you said you had a dream about this? That's crazy.
It is crazy. Last night I had the weirdest dream about that. And I thought it was very odd to randomly have a dream like that, because normally they're pretty, like, they're the same theme, but randomly I had a dream about my family and my romantic relationships, like, not going well together. Interesting. And I did choose my family in the dream, which is weird.
Yeah, I feel like you are still wanting to choose family, honestly.
Yeah.
And I feel maybe last time with this card in your last past life that you chose family and had to let go of a relationship. Like perhaps you ended up not having a long-term relationship because of it, I feel. Because you did choose your family, or if you did have a long-term relationship, it wasn't one that you really felt emotionally connected to, which might be another, I'm almost getting a feeling of why you might be picky in your relationships, why a heart connection comes first over everything else, is because I feel last time you had to be in a long-term relationship where maybe your family had chosen a partner for you where there was no heart connection, right? So that's what this kind of feels like. The Fool card comes out next. What past life messages are in the Fool card? Yeah, this is actually talking about having a sense of duty. Even though it's the Fool card, and the Fool card is normally talking about being a free spirit, having lots of fun, kind of being childlike. This is actually saying in a past life you missed some of that for you and you held on to a sense of duty instead. Again, I feel like this is highly tied to your family. You might still have a bit of this that you're working on, and you might even I almost feel like even part of you, Naomi, wants to be a good daughter or family member, but also wants freedom, and that is hard to balance at the moment, I feel, maybe for you.
For sure.
A sense of duty. Because for the Fool card, there's all this beautiful energy around her, but I'm being really focused on her stance and her attention to just kind of being still. Like there's not very much free-flowing energy in this card that I would expect in her body. You know what I mean? She's very stagnant, so. We'll pick up one more card for this one.
Okay.
For past life. Lessons for past life. Page of Earth. Let's see what this last card has to say. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, Naomi, I have a question.
Okay.
Are you, for some reason this feels like, thank you for the follow, Mrs. For some reason this card feels like,
I can't hear you over the...
it's alright. We'll wait. That's why I
can
waited.
hear you now.
I was waiting. Because I knew that was going to be a problem. You're alright, Wheel. You're alright, sweetheart.
What was the question, sorry?
So the Page of Earth, I wanted to plug into this one because I feel like this card in particular is talking about energy of what you used to do a lot of in a past life. So this almost feels like I want to say farming, even though there's actually no farmland here. So I'm wondering if for you, maybe even when you see a farm or you see a patch of farmland or maybe even farm animals seem to have like this weird energy of like coziness with you. Maybe they feel a little familiar even though that's not something that you currently do.
I think a bit. I definitely have some connection to it. Maybe not like farmland, I guess, pictured now, but more traditionally.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, more traditional. This feels like how you would, almost like a smaller, like a smaller village community.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that's what I feel too.
Yeah, where people would have farmed on their own. Like every home would have had like a mini farm kind of thing, you know what I mean? Or at least their own garden. This is kind of what this feels like.
Yeah, I definitely feel that too.
So maybe like a homestead kind of energy is what this feels like. For sure. Let's draw a Lightworker Oracle card as the last card, Naomi, so we can figure out two things: what other lessons you're learning other than balancing your relationships, and what you can work on to heal anything that needs to be healed, basically. So we'll do two cards. We'll do the first one first. Yeah, this definitely feels like homesteading.
I still think it's crazy you got the Two of Earth after like the dream I had last night. It's like as if my ancestors were like preparing me or something.
Oh, really? Yeah, that's what it felt like to me. And I feel like that's why relationships are kind of, you want them, but you're okay without them. Like, that's why I feel, because you've gone without them before. And so, like, even though it makes you a little leery, I feel like you're pretty much, that's why it's not as hard as maybe you would anticipate. So nothing's wrong with you. You've just gotten used to that in a previous life, if that makes sense.
For sure.
Okay.
Especially with what you said about making meaningful relationships, because a lot of my dreams that I do have a relationship, it's like a very emotional, intense one, not just like a normal relationship, if you will.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. So we have two cards here. I have the Spiritual Decree card and the Pink Rose of Lady Nada. I don't know who that is. Some of the names of these cards I'm like a little bit lost on. If anybody in chat wants to share what they know about these, feel free. I just am an intuitive reader, so I look at the pictures.
I love the rainbow.
They don't have to be over phone, Ballistic. No, this is just a new service. So calling in by phone is optional. But it is handy if you have a lot to talk about and you don't want to type like huge paragraphs, right? So we have two cards here. I feel like this is the lesson, and this is what you need to be doing and what you have done. So the first card is this one, and we have the woman with the rose and the garden. And yeah, the general energy read, Naomi, is definitely for you, hun, because I'm being told lower self and higher self, yet they're both in the same place, right? So this is about, I feel, loving and accepting you just as you are, both parts of you, your earthly self and your spiritual self, and your heart and your mind, your body, your spirit, your life, all of
So
it.
you said my spirit and my something self. Sorry, I didn't hear that part.
So your lower self and your higher self. Mm-hmm. This is what this card is talking about in specific. So I feel like for you, Naomi, in particular, gardens are coming through really strong with this one. I feel like for you, a garden is somewhere where you are going to feel not only connected to nature, but connected to yourself and humanity, because gardens are a balance of both worlds, right? They are nature modified by man in a beautiful way. And I feel like this is something that will help you appreciate both aspects of life, is what this feels like. So any type, even doing gardening, I feel, can also help with this part of you also. Right? Is that something that you've been interested in doing, but maybe are not?
For sure, I love gardening. I actually used to have my own mini garden before when I lived alone. I stopped, but I do love gardens and just like sitting in them.
Yeah.
The energy is really good for me.
Yeah, I feel like this is healing for you. It heals the past part of you and allows you to flourish that old part of you, and also allows you to embrace now as well. So I do feel gardens are very important. Continue to use those spaces kind of as your sacred space. Okay? All right.
Okay. Secret garden, if you will.
Yeah, secret garden. Yeah. Yeah. So the spiritual decree is actually talking about and reminding you to have a focus on why you're here now, right? So sometimes the past helps us understand why we're making the choices that we're making now, and it can also help us know where we want to be going, right? Obviously, some of these same lessons, Naomi, are coming back around in this current life, right? So it's a decree that you have made in order to learn from those lessons and use them in a more balanced way in your life, because everyone wants to live a balanced life. So that's what this card is talking about, is saying, okay, yep, these things that you're still struggling with now, they were part of the past, and it's time to balance them out, because I feel like you didn't have the freedom to do so last time, and now you do. So go ahead and make that promise to yourself that this is something that you're going to bring for you. I'm going to see if they want to share anything else. Let me know if you have any questions.
I do have a question regarding past lives. So in our past life, like, would it be, like, the messages and things that I've experienced, would it just be, I guess, two, or would it be, like, your now and your last, or would it be, like, your overall?
I think it can be overall. I've had multiple types of dreams and experiences that have been in multiple different timelines. So I do think it can reflect all of them. I would say your dream is most likely pointing to your most recent, right? Because these are the largest messages that are coming through, and these are active energies in your current life. So, and they are the most prominent. So I would say usually your most recent past life most likely has the most to teach you. At least in this reading, this is what it feels like.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And for the balance, what are you? For the balance, are you saying mostly to like get in tune with like, I guess, balancing my higher self and my spiritual self? I guess going in nature with the gardens more.
Mm-hmm.
I wrote about balancing your heart connection as well.
Right, balancing the heart connection. Hi, Craig.
Ooh, Raid, welcome.
Welcome. I'll give you guys a minute. Thank you for the raid. Hi, guys. Welcome to the treehouse. I am live on a call with Naomi, who is getting her cards read. You don't have to call. You don't have to call to get a reading, but that's what we're doing today. Can you repeat your question, Naomi, please? The raid kind of threw me off a bit.
No, I have to remember too. I think I was just asking.
Thank you. Please pardon us. Continue. It's alright. We'll say hi in a minute.
We can say hi now. The general message overall was like the balance.
Yes.
Like spiritual and higher self.
Yes. Yep. The general message is that, and the main thing is to balance out more your romantic partnerships and your family, right? You might find that a lot of relationship challenges come up where your family maybe is continually disapproving of your romantic partnerships or has concerns about them. I feel like that's going to be something that comes up a lot, and that's going to be something that you're going to have to really balance out better, because you caved last time to something that you really wanted, which I feel you don't want to do again this time. Okay? All right.
Okay.
Okay.
Super. Thank you for that reading. That was super interesting.
You're welcome, Naomi. I appreciate you calling in. Thank you for giving us a nice example of how the service works. I appreciate you.
Yeah. Just beware of the follows. The raid's fine, but the follows there.
Yeah, I'm aware. Yeah, we'll be able to adjust volume soon. All right. Thank you, Naomi.
Right.
I appreciate
Thank
you.
you.
Bye-bye, dear.
Bye-bye.
So thank you for the raid, Craig. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. So for those of you who are just coming in, welcome. I'm Lady Lunistar. I do intuitive card readings on Twitch, which is what we were doing when you guys were raiding. We are working on getting the sound adjusted, so we'll be better off, but I'll turn our sound back to normal, so our alerts won't be screaming at people anymore. Craig, thank you for the raid, hon. What were you working on? Now I can actually say hi to you for a minute. I appreciate your raid, though. If you're still here, please feel free to share what you are working on, how you're feeling, how the stream went. Tell us a little bit about you. How can you join to get a reading? !join. So, who I was going to do first was grid mode, because I had not read for grid mode. I don't know. I felt like grid mode needed a reading. So grid mode, if you're still here. It's your turn. You've been incredibly happy to stumble upon this stream, Miss Peppy. That's all right, hon. You're welcome. What do you need today, dear? I appreciate you being patient. I do. It's always interesting to know. It's interesting what our dreams can tell us. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. We did send in our partnership application. So we're waiting for a response. You've been busy with family members, Mr. J? Hey, that's all right. You need the relaxation, Naomi. Thank you for calling, dear. You would like to know what to do with a burden of knowledge you cannot share? Why do you feel like you can't share it? Grid mode. We're gonna tap into grid mode. A little bit of miscommunications. That's okay. It happens. I figured. Welcome, Bad Goblin, to the treehouse. It's funny you say this, grid mode, because in your energy, I'm kind of feeling like you really only feel like you have to do it out of obligation. Like it's the right thing to do. Like I feel like that's the only reason why you're asking. Because a part of you thinks it should be the right thing to do, to say something. But I don't feel like you love the music. Thank you. Hi, Robin. You had a dream before the reading, of course. Hi, Blue Water. Does this make sense? Hey, Cholesterol. Thank you for the reading. You're welcome, Kestrel. I appreciate it. Making ourselves smaller is hard sometimes. Sorry, Grid. Sometimes we get pulled out of each other. Sometimes we get pulled out of each other from chat. Because the person you knew, it would upset them a lot. I feel like in your energy, you only feel like it's the right thing to do. The thing is, here's the truth, grid mode. The truth always comes out. The truth always comes out. Either one way or another. I'm kind of feeling the need to tell you that just because you know, doesn't mean that other person doesn't already know. Yeah, they might not know the details that you do, but they freaking know. One instance doesn't paint a whole picture. One brush stroke doesn't paint a whole picture. Do you understand what I'm trying to tell you, grid mode? I think you do. This is a brush stroke that you've come across, grid mode. And while it is large, and it is going against the grain that you would expect, it's a brush stroke in the painting. The whole painting is made up of many brush strokes. Even though this person may not know about this particular small thing, that is actually quite big, but in the scheme of things, it's small. The whole story is still being told. This is a detail. Sometimes people don't need to know those details. They have to read the story for themselves. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because I feel in your energy you're only concerned because you feel it's the right thing to tell them. Like your mind does. But everything else about you is saying, no, I really shouldn't. So sometimes we think a detail is so large that we need to point it out to somebody. But really that detail is like 10% of the whole painting. And that person is living inside the painting. They know what the painting is. They might not have seen that recent brushstroke get made, but they know what the painting looks like. Do you understand now? So sometimes when we care about people and we feel it's the right thing to share things, we will. But sometimes we don't, because we know other people need to learn their lessons. And I think, Grid Mode, you understand that this person might not fully be receptive to what you're going to tell them or what you want to tell them, right? Because they are learning about themselves and what they want. So if they're not receptive, it could hurt them, you, and the whole situation, right? That's the only reason why you're asking. Because if they were receptive, you would just tell them, right? You would just tell them. But the problem is, Grid Mode, you know they're not fully receptive to it. There would be a little bit of, or a lot of, are you sure? Because they've been ignoring red flags for a while, Grid Mode. And other people might have been pointing out red flags, but they didn't want to look at them. Do you understand? So, for you, Grid Mode, you know what to do. You're already in your heart and in your emotions. You know what to do. Your mind just thinks it can fix the situation. Do you need anything else, Grid Mode? Ring the chime, yeah. You like the artwork too? It's beautiful. Yeah, I have lots of different artwork behind me. How are you? What feedback do you have, Grid Mode? It's hard. It's hard, honestly, because we want to share things so that we can fix people or fix the situation or show truth. I need to fix this situation. That's the only reason why I want to say something, is so it's fixed. But those people put themselves in that situation with those people. They see the painting every day. They live in the painting. They see what's going on. There's no way they don't know. Yeah, they might not know that particular detail, but there's no way they don't know. So, if you are wanting to go into this to fix it, it's the wrong reason. Do you understand now? Because it won't actually fix it. They need to be able to fix it on their own. Did that help? Oh, they definitely know. It's just they don't know what to do. That's them. That's their work, grid mode. That is work for them. They put themselves in this situation. They're the ones that need to do their own work to figure out how to get themselves out of it. And it doesn't mean we don't love them, and it doesn't mean we don't want what's best for them. But people choose their path for a reason. And we, and you, grid mode, are not responsible. What you can do is offer love and support. That's what you do. Unconditional love and support. Not fixing it. They need to be the ones to fix it. Okay? And this is hard because you care and you want to fix it, but when we go into fixing mode, what happens is with people that don't do their own work, they'll blame you. Anything that doesn't go wrong, doesn't go right for them, they will blame you. They'll say, well, grid mode told me to do this, and it didn't work out in my favor, and now I'm upset at grid mode. That's not fair. This person needs to do their own work, okay? You can send love and support, but they need to do their own work. All right, grid? Did you need anything else, hun? Anything for you, grid, in specific? Because you're focused on someone else. And Salvador, thank you for the follow, dear. And that can happen when we sometimes when we want to take control and just fix everything, we are impeding others from learning how to trust themselves. When we become so involved in trying, I want to help this person, I want to help this person, I want to help this person, we actually take away their empowerment to solve their own problems, to trust themselves, because then they never actually get themselves out of the hole. They're not the ones ever doing the work. Everyone else is doing the work for them, so then they never trust themselves. Then they say, I can't provide for myself because I always have to rely on other people to do things for me. So that's why this whole message is saying, let them do it. Just let them do it, okay? It helps them. It takes the pressure off of you. It allows them to grow. It allows them to be in charge of their own healing, where they can't blame you for anything that goes wrong, right? It allows you to take a step back and just be supportive, okay? And thank you. Bye, your love. You'll be next in the queue, dear. This makes sense, grid mode, hun? Costantadel, welcome to the treehouse, dear. Thank you for the follow. And Mayuki, welcome back, dear. Hey, O'Reilly, welcome in. You're welcome, grid. So next in line is Petrie or Love. What do you need today that we can help you with, dear? We'll move to, let's see, how quiet is it? Am I talking pretty quiet? I kind of am. Let's go to the queue here, move some people over. Perfect. It's a bit soft. Nice. I'll give Pichu a second to type in their question. Making ourselves smaller was the general energy read. And by having other people do our work for us, we make ourselves smaller. It's called Pet Recore. Pet Recore. Interesting. Pet Recore love. Interesting. I'm obviously not well versed in what that is. That's okay though. Are you working on typing up your question? Is it the scent that accompanies the rain? Aww. Hi, Wicked Goddess. Welcome back. Hi, sweetheart. Oh, I'll go into the rewards too, so I can mark off these things. We'll do a couple singing bowls while we're waiting. You're trying to think about the best way to put it. You'd like to know what to do about your current situation? I didn't know the smell had a name either. No, I didn't either. Alright, Pet Recore. Let's see what's in here. The singing bowl is helping a lot. Thank you. You're welcome. No one knows how bad it is. Pretend it's all fine. You are nervous a lot, Petrichor. You're nervous a lot. Like, concerned. A little like you're not safe, Petrichor. You feel very, very insecure in a very physical way. There's a lot to unfold. There's a lot to unfold here, because this energy encompasses everything in your life, every avenue of your life. This is the core. So I'm digging and I'm seeing this energy in everything. Like this is in your center and it projects out onto everything that you do. have okay. Okay. So, Petri, Gore, I'm being told that you have a lot going on. And you're also trying to shut yourself off from everything going on because it's too much to deal with. And I feel this is in a physical way, but also very much an energetic and especially a mental way. I feel your experiences are creating mental, mostly mental pain. And so you are trying to protect yourself by turning yourself off, right? You're kind of saying enough is enough. I'm just going to turn myself off and hopefully this will fix everything that I can, right? And when was the last time you cleared out your space? Put new energy around you. Opened your windows. Saged your room. Because what's happening is you're closing yourself off and you can't feel any new energy then either. So, and you're not releasing. So, I'm kind of being told that none of your energy is actually, most of the energy is not actually active. It's just not energy that you're letting go of. And because you have yourself shut off, you're actually holding it inside of your bubble. So it's recycling itself. It's recycling itself inside of you, and you're just like, meh, meh. So I would do some smudging. I would be outside more, breathing clean, fresh air. Welcome, Devil Doom. I would be cleaning out your space. Make sure your space has fresh air. Making sure your space has fresh air. If you cannot, for whatever reason, go outside, which I find hard to believe that you can't ever go outside, ever. But if you can't get outside, bring outside inside. Open the window. Have a potted plant. Have some fresh flowers. Watch the birds. You should have a window. You should still be able to look outside even. You haven't been able to go outside in a long time. You will open the windows. Yeah, there's lots of stagnant energy in you. Petrichor love. Breathing can help clear energy as well. Too exhausted to do much, to be honest. You would be less exhausted if you stopped worrying. And this is some tough love. You being worried so much that you get sick to your stomach almost is actually what's draining you. So if you just relaxed, breathed as well as you could, you wouldn't be as drained. Okay? So what to do in your current situation? Stop worrying. Relax as much as you can. Open your window, let in some fresh air. Take the time to breathe. I understand. I'm not saying overextend your breath. Breathe in a way that's comfortable for your body, okay? Match your breath with your body. Don't push it. But we do need to take time to really focus on our breathing. Not because of COVID, but because breathing is important and centers us and brings new energy into the body. So you want to move stagnant energy, but you can't move? Breathe. And do the breath work. In through the nose, out through the mouth. In your own pattern that matches where your body currently is, right? So that's what you need to be doing. But I'm being told there's no outside forces at this moment causing you problems. This is stagnant energy you are hanging on to and recycling inside of yourself. And you're worrying way too much, which is actually bringing your energy down. You'll be back, Mr. J. Thank you. Blue Water, thank you for your subscription, hon. I appreciate you. You're worrying a lot. And it's making your body have less energy to use, which is making you more tired, and it's making it harder for your body to do work. So uplift yourself. Okay? No. By you worrying, telling yourself it's awful, feeling that it's only awful, do you see how those statements bring that energy back to your stomach? You feel that? All of that energy? I'm trying to get help and support. I'm not telling my friends and family how bad it is, because I don't want to worry them. But me worrying is making it worse, because I'm not giving myself energy and support to get better. You feel all of that going down into the pit of your stomach? You're making it worse. This is with love. You doing that makes it worse. Let it go. Alright? Let it go. You are your best support system. Okay? You can feel the emotional triggers come up. Breathe them out. You are stuck in a loop. You feel all the emotions in you right now? Pet. Breathe them out. Don't swallow them. Let them come up. Let them say hi and push them out. Right? You understand what I'm showing you. You're doing a good job. Let it go. You'll feel lighter. All this pressure is the energy and pressure you're putting on yourself. Okay? It's not as bad as you think it is. You think it's bad because you're placing pressure on yourself energetically, which is causing a reaction in your body. Not that the COVID's not there, but you know what I'm saying, okay? Relax. Stop putting so much pressure on yourself. You'll feel that ease come up. Okay, if you just breathe. Alright? You do this, Petrichor, and I'll check back in with you, okay? So Mayunuki is next. Mayunuki is next. Is it me or do I get more savage every stream? Was it savage? Ew, I don't think it was savage. It is. I'm just tired of people feeling hopeless, and I'm honestly tired of people feeling like they can't do anything. So I'm gonna tell you what you can do. I'm gonna tell you that that other person needs to get their own shit done. You're not in charge of doing that person's shit. This is where I'm at. You know what I mean? This is where I'm at. I'm like, no, don't do that other person's work for them. Love them unconditionally and offer them support, but don't do their work for them. No, you need to do your own work. You need to breathe and let this stuff go. You're making it worse by not doing it. You know what I mean? That's how I am recently. That's how I'm a lot recently. You love the music, Mary. Thank you. You gotta go. Hope your health gets better soon. But yeah, I hope so too. Yeah, don't touch their shit. Take care of your own shit. Allow. Exactly. Yeah. Increasing paranoia. Yes. Yeah. Hi, crazy bro. Sometimes it's a stick hit to make more wonders than 20 pages of advice. That's true. Sometimes whacking them on the back of the head works the best. Sometimes a slap up the head works way more effectively. You have a pounding headache now? Release it. You're not releasing appropriately. Try again. If you're straining through your emotions, you're not releasing right. Breathe. Straining your face causes tension, therefore causes tension in your energy, therefore causes a headache. If you are emotionally feeling triggered and scrunching your face a lot, you're not doing it right. Breathe. You should be able to pull it up, feel it, and breathe it out. In a way that when you feel it and want to hang on to it, that's when you start scrunching. So if you're scrunching, you're not letting go of it. You're hanging on. So relax. Pull it up again. Breathe it out. Okay? Relax. Your body should be calm when you're doing this. If it's not, pause, check back in with yourself, and try again. This is kind of sleeping music. Yeah. I might have missed Mayunuki said hi, but I don't think they said they gave their question yet. Unless I missed it in chat somehow. I might have missed it. Oh no, they said me. Yeah, it's you. You're writing it. Okay, perfect. You have a lot of energy around me. It's very cold suddenly. You're okay. It usually means someone's visiting. You're okay. You're doing the work. You're doing the work. Aid comes when you do the work correctly. If we're not open to the work, if we are resistant, there's no point in getting help. Hi, Loon in chat. Hi, Copper Bee. Welcome back, dear. Toward Chaos is gonna join. Perfect. Clean our chakras, Mary. Oh yeah, it's happening. So Mary was rejected by a partner when she expressed feelings for him. He left me without any answer for 2 months, and now he's coming back like nothing happened, and I don't know how to react. We just saw each other everywhere. I feel like you do, Copper Bee, yeah. It's okay though. So were you actually in a relationship? Were you official? Because it almost seems like maybe we weren't official, but you feel like he left anyway. It's just interesting to use the word leave, or he left. Hi, Jamie. Welcome in, dear. Sorry we couldn't get to you, Delcy. No, but you wanted to take things further. It's 2 a.m. over here. I understand, Delcy. It's okay, hon. Good night, sweet dreams. And thank you, Kestrel, for the gift sub to Pet. That was very kind of you, dear. It's like Steam. Hey, Ray. Hi, Ray. Hi, Jamie. This is what happens when... This is what happens when we are in something kind of casual, Mary. Or Mayanuki. We went into, here's the truth. We went into the situation without any guidelines of what the relationship was going to be. The relationship, the connection was going to be, right? We were very open, let's just see what happens, right? But clearly the ideas of what the connection meant ended up being completely different. And so that's when people separate, right? Because they no longer agree with each other, and they don't have the same expectations. This is what happens when we make connections without expectations. Right? Hi, new friends. Yes. Mm-hmm. How long has it been, Mary? Or, Mayanuki? How long has it been, Mayanuki? Since they've said they want to, from the time that they left to the time that they wanted to come back, how long? It's both, Mayanuki. To tell you the truth, it's both. It's both. It's not one or the other. It's both. It's both. But what I'm trying to look at is, how long has it been? I'm trying to find out where he's at, because I know where you are. You lived together since March. Wow. So you were roommates with extra living together. But you weren't official. Wow, that is complicating things, isn't it? That does complicate things, doesn't it? Exactly. You expressed feelings in September and he came back 2 weeks ago. I feel, Mayuki, I feel like you both have good hearts. I do. But we need to recognize how important it is now. Obviously, I feel like the lesson was knowing how important it is to have expectations, a roadmap for a relationship, a goal for a relationship, any connection needs to have an understood expectation. I feel both of you are good people with good hearts. I feel, yes, you both obviously have things to learn, but I don't feel, Mayuki, this is anything like abusive or toxic. Does that mean that you guys don't have things to learn and everything's gonna be hunky-dory? No. Do I still want you to pay attention to the fact that you do have abandonment issues? Yes. Oh yeah. Okay. That still needs to be worked on. However, I don't feel anything wrong. And neither do you. So it's up to you, Mayuki, what you want to do. Do you want to heal with this person? Can you heal alongside this person? Or do you feel you need time for you to heal? Do you need solo time to heal this? Or can you do it with this person? This is up to you. Thank you. I don't feel anything wrong too. There's not, Mayuki. No. And it's okay to learn and say, oh my gosh, we probably should have handled this a bit better. It's okay to do things like that. But just make sure the relationship doesn't become a crutch to not heal this abandonment, okay? Because it is both. Hi, Mr. Brightside. Do you feel you need anything else, Mayuki? You see the energy like steam? Thank you, Naomi. That's so important. You lost a person, Mary? Genuine love is never lost. Genuine love is never lost. Genuine love is one that changes, just like life changes. It shifts, just like life shifts. It moves, just like life flows and moves. So just because love is one way and then starts to shift and look like something different doesn't mean it's gone. It's just changed. Oh, you're fine, Mr. Brightside. Go ahead, hon. Hollywood says you'd make a killing selling those pics and other trinkets at a show, at a fish show. Oh, you mean my paintings? Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense. You're welcome, dear. So the next person in queue, Mayuki, if you don't need anything else, is Copper B. And then I'll do Ian, are you still here? Because I haven't read you for a long time. And Tits Ballistic, are you still here? No, thank you so much. You're welcome, Mayuki. Can we see what your guides want you to know right now? Yes, we can. And then, Ian, you're gonna be after Copper B, okay, sweetie? You're welcome, Mr. Brightside. Alright. So, guides for Copper B. Okay. So, Copper B. They're talking about you. They're talking about you feeling good, but starting to feel you sinking back into old energetic patterns. They're talking about consistency. They're talking about a consistent daily practice for yourself, a daily check-in, a daily energetic elevation for you. Because I feel like you feel good, but you know part of you is like, wow, I feel kind of almost like this stuff's creeping back. I thought it was gonna stay. I thought this energy was just gonna stay forever. I thought I was done. Hi, Mimosi. Welcome to the treehouse. Wow, OMG, yes, yes. You need a consistency, a consistent practice for you to lift yourself up, Copper B. Any insight we want to give Copper B on what this might look like? Do you own, hi, Young Lane. I have a 2-year-old, so I kind of just fall at the wayside. Copper B, they were showing me, like, submerging your feet. Like, do you have, like, a spa? Do you have, like, a foot bath? Do you have a foot bath? Like a foot spa thing? Because they're showing me submerging your feet. Do you have, like, a pool? Or like a river, or like a bathtub, or you have the ocean in your backyard. When was the last time you put your feet in the water? Why, Copper B? Because they're showing me put your feet in water, is what they're showing me. You live by the ocean and you never do that? Why? Seriously, think about this for a minute. Why don't you ever do that? Why? This is outrageous. Why? 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 Peep, there there are people in chat like wanting to murder you right now because you're not doing this. They're like, are you kidding me? I would kill to do that. Why? No, there's something in this though, Copper Bee. I landed in the Midwest too, yeah. Chat is now just a wall of, go put your feet in the water now. Yeah. Oh, gosh. Yeah, why? There is something in this. There is something really important in this, though, Copper Bee. Why don't you do this? Hi, Timothy. Welcome back. You think you're a little scared of the water? I also love baths and things. It's just that I've never learned to swim. You can't sit on the beach and let the waves hit your feet. This will help you, Copper Bee. Go sit on the beach, take your socks off, and let the waves just hit you, okay? By yourself. Yeah, I need that ocean therapy. And it can be for 10 minutes, it can be for 20 minutes, it can be for 30 minutes, it doesn't matter. I would try to give yourself at least 30 minutes, okay? Even though part of you wants to say 10 minutes, maybe. You need time to unplug, be on your own, and enjoy nature and the water hitting your feet. Okay? You are becoming drained because you don't make time for you. This is the daily practice you can give to you, Copper Bee, okay? That's what they're telling me. We just forget. We get busy, Copper Bee. We just get busy. Hey, Substock. Welcome to the treehouse, hun. You're welcome. Yeah, even pets, like, that's the first thing I would do is go out on the beach. Hey, Rat Buoy. Welcome back. Hi. So, Ian is next. So, Ian, if you have something that you need today, dear, feel free to share with us. Hi, Sludge Mother. I see you. I see you. Share your wisdom with us. It's kind of like doing the things that make you feel good. We are so busy sometimes with life that we forget to focus on what makes us feel good. And sometimes we're so busy with life that we haven't even figured out what does make us feel good. That's the scarier part. And some of us, we're not even that busy. We're just so disconnected from us that we don't even know what it's like we don't know what we enjoy doing. We don't know what makes us feel good because we're just so unplugged from us even. You're welcome, Pet. You're welcome, dear. Hi, Ray. Thank you for the bits, Ray. You're so right. Can I get a general reading? A lot is going on, or I feel like a lot is going on. When change happens, Ian, when change comes around in our life, We should be rejoicing. Even if the change looks scary, or we're focused on, oh my gosh, I'm losing this thing. Every time a shift comes, if you're paying attention, if you trust the universe to be giving you everything that you know you deserve in your heart, because you are a beautiful, shiny piece of gold, you don't worry about anything that you have to say goodbye to. Rejoice in the change, Ian. Trust in yourself, in that you are capable. By losing old things, you are capable of creating life in a beautiful way. I understand it's hard to rejoice when we feel these things are bad. But what if I told you they are bad? The things you're hanging on to are bad. And what wants to come in for you, Ian, is much, much better. And it can be hard to trust. It can be hard to see it because our life has always been like this. Our life has always looked like this, and we were just comfortable. Our life has always looked like this, and we were comfortable. But were we abundantly happy? That's the real question to ask. Are we abundantly happy? Hey, Film Rodent, welcome back. So why aren't you abundantly happy, Ian? This is helping a lot of people. Why aren't you abundantly happy right now? You're welcome, Ludwig. Hey, Mimosi. We'll catch you next time. You feel like you don't know who you are anymore. I know, Ian. Like moving in with your boyfriend. That is just okay. But he's here, and I can't really trust myself to do things on my own, so it might be a good idea. Even though my heart is telling myself no, for multiple reasons. I still need to maybe try it, because I still don't think I can do stuff on my own. You bend too much, Ian. You bend way too much. You don't trust you. Let's be honest with you, Ian. If you had full confidence in you, you would not be making the choices that you're making now, would you? Not with a 10-foot pole. Your intuition is telling you, and your heart, Ian, is telling you, don't do these things. I love me, and trust me, I need to do things on my own. I shouldn't be involved with these people and these situations. I shouldn't move in with my boyfriend, because really that wouldn't solve any of my problems. It would just make things worse. But at least I would have some type of security in knowing I'm not alone. It would be a backup net for me. You need to focus on you, Ian. This is your chance for you to say no and mean no and act upon no. And you're not alone, Ian. You still have your family. Even though your family hurt you, they still support you. Do you want to continue to be okay, Ian Lee? Or do you want the abundance? This is your choice. You can continue to be okay. You can continue to say no in your heart and do things anyway. You can continue to do that. But is it actually making you happy? Is it putting you in power of your own life? Is it putting you in a place of empowerment? Only you know the answer. But it's something to really consider. Nope's given. Welcome to the treehouse, dear. Does this make sense, Ian? It's a hard thing to take because it's a big lesson. You have to decide, Ian, if you are tired enough of where you're at to face the unknown of your potential future. You have to choose which one you want more. And that's where you're at right now. Because you say, I'm okay, but I also hate things around me right now. But I'm okay. I could probably make this work. You are comfortable in your misery. You are comfortable in your misery. You are comfortable in being okay. That change of something greater is hard to grasp because you feel like maybe you don't deserve greater than what you already have. And you do. But it takes work to get there. You're gonna have to do your work. Good night, Blue Water. This is simply you choosing, Ian, which one you want more. Your comfort that you also hate, or letting go. You're in a perfect opportunity to say goodbye and move on and start over and start fresh and work on you. Say you're sorry to your family and heal your family. You are not alone, but you tell yourself you're alone because you don't talk to your family. That's your choice, Ian. You can go back and talk to your family anytime you want. But you don't want to. But you want to. You don't want to go move in with your boyfriend, but you want to go move in with your boyfriend. You understand what I'm saying? You feel depressed at home, scared to step forward with your partner. He makes me happy. Does he make you happy in reality or in your mind? This is for you to decide, Ian Lee. Only you can do this work. But you need to listen more to your heart and less to your head. Okay? Tune in with you. If your inside is saying no, it means no. So do no. This is how you gain your confidence to trust yourself. If you never listen to your inner voice, you never are able to gain your own confidence because you never listen. It's time to listen to your inner voice, Ian Lee. Not your mind, your heart. Okay? So Loins CD is next. Unless you have anything else that you need help with, but this is Ian Lee. You need to go back to you and your family. Heal it. Because you're running away. With love, hon. You're running away when you don't need to. And you're saying you're alone when you're really not. And you're using your boyfriend to tell you that you're not alone, so it makes you feel better. But you're still alone. He still doesn't pay attention to you sometimes. He's still emotionally unavailable. But at least you're not alone. You're not alone, Ian Lee. Go back to your family, hon. Okay? They love you. If you just say sorry, everything will be taken care of, okay? Misunderstandings happen. They are a part of life. It's not the end of the world, but the beginning of a new one. So is Loins here? Luna, what's a heart? You feel like the reading is for you, Tarot Chaos. It's hard because sometimes we understand what's being said, but then we're like, I'm afraid because this is just how I've always done things, and this is how I've always understood things, and it's a mental block, is what it is. Our mind takes over everything that we do, and so we trust our mind to fix everything for us, but really all of our problems reside in our heart. And then we're like, why am I so unhappy? Why am I miserable? Why no matter what happens to me or what I do or what I change, I'm just so miserable? Because you're letting your mind take control of how to fix things when it's really your heart that needs to do the work. But you're trusting your mind to fix things. But the problem can only be resolved from the heart because it's an issue for the heart, not for the mind. But we rely on this too much to fix things, when it's really a heart thing. And I know that's not what Ian wanted to hear, but that's the truth, honestly, Ian, hun. And I don't do it to like make you feel bad. I don't do it to make you feel wrong. I do it because it's what you need. And I actually want you to be happy. That's why. Hey, welcome in, hun. You're looking for an energy read, dear? Alright. Trying to do a lot. A lot of healing. You feel stuck in that. Like, what part of healing do I need to focus on next? It's a good question, Lines. Oh, it's Lois. Sorry. What happens to me is I think about it too much and keep putting things in front of you. Obstacles, Ian. You put obstacles in front of you. It's alright though. Welcome back, Wheel. Hi. Sorry, Lois. Somebody else. You didn't even correct me. It was somebody else. You're so kind. You're just like, I'll let her call me Loins. It's okay. Somebody else corrected me. You weren't even gonna say anything. Alright. Trying to do a lot of healing. It's okay. Yeah, it's just what happens when you read screen names. It's just part of screen name reading. I'm sure it does. Lack of progress. Oh, wow. Holy cow. I know why you're asking, Lois. Something major is on its way to you. Something big is on its way to you. And you're a very relaxed, chill, go with the flow kind of person. You do have some consistency, which is great, but it's also great because you don't hold yourself to that consistency too much, because you know you don't want it to be a chore. You want to do it because it feels right. You're very much like me in this. But you are having this energy come up now because you're like, you're feeling something new in your energy. And I feel like for you, you are picking this up as, okay, it's time to prepare for something, but you're not sure what it is. And I am being told something big is on its way. So you're not wrong in needing to change how you approach things, because the way that you flow in your self-care, in life, in this relaxed but consistent, you know how to read you, Lois. You're just doubting it a little bit because you're feeling something and you're trying to figure out what it is. it's something big, Lois. Okay? You're not wrong in this. But I also want to tell you, keep doing what you're doing. Okay? Keep flowing. Keep being consistent, but not so consistent that it becomes a chore and you hate it. You're not doing anything wrong. Okay? This is an energy that is internally preparing you for something that's on its way. Okay? Almost like an anticipation, but not an anticipation. Because you're one who wouldn't grow anticipation too much because you don't want to cling on to things. You'll put a pin in it, but you won't hold on to it. You actually flow very nice, Lois. See if they will explain what this energy is. Keep breathing out your emotions, Lois. Keep doing the emotional clearing. You are connected. I see a string in your energetic body. Do you have emotions coming up that you don't understand? That are tied to nothing? Like they don't say, like the emotions that are coming up are saying, I belong to this. They're not saying that like they would normally. They're just saying, hi, okay, I'm coming through, bye. And you're like, okay. That was weird. Okay. I mean, I guess I'm okay with that. Wow, I must still have stuff I need to heal. Keep going, Lois. Okay? Yeah, you don't like to get too attached to ideas, so that's accurate. I say put a pin in it. Yeah. You flow really nice, Lois. So keep doing the work, okay? Don't worry about attaching, understanding to what's going on right now. Keep doing you. It'll make sense later, okay? It feels like it's overreactions that come out of nowhere. You can feel this come in first, Lois. Pay attention. Your energetic body is giving you signals that this is on its way. You just haven't recognized it yet. So really pay attention. I want you to trace back. When this emotion comes in, don't focus on making sense of the emotion. Go into your energetic body and trace it back. Let the emotion move. I want you to go into your core and see how that came in and where it came from. Because you're going to recognize something in this, that your energetic body is reacting first and telling you information that's important. But you're focused on the emotion and making sense of it a little bit. Go behind the emotion. You will get your answer there, okay? Lois, does that make sense? This is higher work than most people. I think, Lois, are not going to understand what we're talking about, but we get it. So, okay? Do you need anything else explained? It's not out of nowhere. It's coming to you for a reason so that you can clear it out. But I want you to pay attention to what your energetic body is telling you before it comes into your actual vessel, okay? Because that's where you'll find your information. All right? Let me know if you need anything else, though. But you're not doing anything wrong. Okay. All right. So next in queue is kestrel cholesterol. Most people get homework. Your homework is only for you to pay attention to those waves when they come in. Find out the source, because it's not out of nowhere. It's coming to you from elsewhere and saying hi, and then you're letting it go. Okay. So once we realize where it's coming from, we know how to handle it a bit better. Okay, where we can actually start to make space for it comfortably to come through and be let go of. Okay? You're welcome, Lois. Once you have a tangible energetic sensation of what I'm talking about, it's gonna click. You're gonna be like, oh my god, I freaking get it now. I get it now. But it's hard when you can't trace back yet. What do you need today, Kestrel dear? What do you need today? Yeah. So energy, when it comes up to us, we can't actually choose if we want to let it in or not. We just don't realize that we have that choice. And when we recognize the energy coming in, we can put our wall up and choose not to take it. But sometimes we don't recognize the subtlety of this transaction. And so, yeah, it becomes hard to deal with emotions then. Then it does feel like the emotions come out of nowhere. Right? It does feel that way, yeah. But once we get better at noticing this subtle exchange, we become more in control of it. We can hold it off until we're ready, basically. And we can become ready in our center to let it out in a way that doesn't seem as chaotic. Hi, Dead Girly, welcome. Hi, Black Wiki, welcome in, dear. The beginning of the group reading, Kestrel, really resonated with you. I was feeling rather anxious and it helped. When I get a general reading, if that's alright, Kestrel? Yeah, let's see what we have for you. General reading for Kestrel. What do we want to uncover for Kestrel? Okay. Kestrel, you are a very powerful person. And I mean in you. In you. really honestly are confident in you. You know who you are, Kestrel. You just forget. You don't really forget. You bend to other people because you know you don't really lose you in the process anyway. So what's the harm in bending a little bit? This is what you're dealing with, because it hurts you to do this. You don't like it, but you also feel it's not that bad because you're not actually letting go of yourself. You're just it's you trying to find out how to be you and still be acceptable to the people around you. This is what this is, Kestrel, for you. Do you see this? And this general energy reading, Kestrel, ignited this fire in you that was saying, man, I really should just be me all 100%. Why not? Who cares? I love who I am. Why don't I do this? Why does this always matter? They're talking about your dad and do you have a brother, Kestrel? It just helps me center, enlighten. It helps me center my energy. Because I come out here when we go to chat mode, and then I come back in so that I can pick the specific energy. I can't do it when I'm all the way out here. That makes sense. So it just brings me back to me. Yeah, Kestrel says, thank you for putting that into words. I didn't know how to pose the question. I do fear that I'll lose myself. I lost myself very badly in the past. And had a total shift to getting back to myself. Yeah, you did. And I feel my sense of self now fluctuates depending on the people I'm with and scenarios. You don't lose you, Kestrel. But you do bend. But part of you knows this isn't good and healthy, right? Oh my God, Spirit is on point tonight. Yes, I've recently had a very strained relationship with my father that my brother has been helping me deal with. Bending is a brilliant way of putting it, yeah. You will not break anymore, Kestrel. You refuse to break. You already let yourself break way back then. You have a backbone now. You refuse to break. But you will bend. And now bending is becoming uncomfortable. Because you want to be 100% you. That to the point where even bending is becoming uncomfortable. What do we want to share with Kestrel's dad? Well, how can we heal this with Kestrel's dad? Kestrel, all the situation needs is love. Kestrel, what if I told you that no one is right and no one is wrong? What if I told you no one is right and no one is wrong? How does that statement make you feel? Because what's happening between you and him, Kestrel, it's only love. It's just love that has a really particular idea of what it should look like. And love is not wrong. So what if I told you, you are not wrong, and your dad's not wrong? I know this is hard, but I'm gonna show you something. Can you tell me how this makes you feel? You haven't talked to your father in over a year. Issues in the past we've never dealt with. Welcome to the club. Raise your hand if you know exactly what Kestrel's been through. Have family members that you don't talk to, or you quit talking to them. Because things in the past, I just can't let it go. It feels weird. I mean, it was difficult. Everybody got hurt. Wow. Everybody got hurt. Everybody got hurt. Everybody got hurt. Everybody got hurt. Yeah, we know. It happens. It happens. It really does. Hey, Awkward Squared. Awkward raises his hand too. It's okay, Kestrel. Hi, Sus. My family no longer haunts my dreams, Sus. Everybody deals with this, Kestrel. What if I told you unconditional love could heal the situation? What if I told you unconditional love can heal the situation? What if I told you saying, yeah, that shit hurt, I'm ready to love instead? What if I told you that could fix the situation? Now, does it fix the past? Sometimes. Sometimes it does. But you don't live in the past now. The past has already happened. So why are we using the energy of the past to explain how to live in now? There was love in the past, Kestrel. Was it perfect? No. Was it great? Oh gosh, don't make me say great. No, it wasn't. but the unconditional love can still heal the situation. How do you have unconditional love with somebody that's hurt you? How do you have unconditional love with somebody who's hurt you? Sometimes, until you are healed and ready, you do have to love from a distance. But not forever. At some point, you have to decide if you're ready to love unconditionally. Everybody is just looking for love. Everybody is just looking for that unconditional love. Everybody is just looking for the love and acceptance, even if they fuck up their life. Everybody's just looking for the love and acceptance, especially our family members. Everybody messes up. Everybody makes mistakes. Everybody does things that they really wish they shouldn't have done. Hey Noah, welcome in. It does start with you. It's not about acknowledging who's right or wrong, Kestrel. This is why I said, what if I told you no one's right and no one's wrong? Unconditional love loves no matter what. Unconditional love loves even if this other person has no idea. If we say, I will love you if you do this thing, is it unconditional love? I know this is hard. I know this is hard. But you know this is true. If you say, I will show love, hopefully they've done X, Y, Z, W, Q, Y. Is that unconditional love? But what if they hurt me again? They can't hurt you if you are so centered in you that you can't be hurt. Unconditional love over time heals all. If you need to start slow, start slow. Have small conversations that allow the healing to start. If that means your family member that, oh God, we have a lot of pain. I know they haven't really changed much in life, and I'm not sure how I'm going to be able to handle it. Yada, yada, yada. Start small. Don't talk about the pain. Quit talking about the pain with the people that hurt you. Stop it. It's only growing more pain. Focusing on the pain with the people that hurt you only grows more pain. Quit. If you want to heal, talk about love. If you want to heal, talk about love. If you want to forgive, talk about love. But if you just want to keep passing blame around, if you want to keep not forgiving and feeling the same pain over and over again, yeah, continue to talk about the pain. It's a choice. Unconditional love is a choice. And once you learn how it works, it becomes effortless. When someone hurts you, you can say, you know what? I understand that you don't have love in your heart, but I still love you. Because I love me, and loving me makes me feel better. And hopefully, by me loving you unconditionally, it can start to maybe open your heart to it as well. You see why, Ian? Do you see why, Ian? I talked about you needing to go back home. This is why. Hi, Mr. Master. Yeah, if you need him to understand first, you're putting up a block. Unconditional love has no quantifiers. It just is. Ian Lee. It just is, Kestrel. You learned so many lessons tonight. I'm glad, dear. Hi, Pinky. Welcome in. Hi, Ghost Tears. So, a lot of people actually learned a lot from that, Kestrel. So thank you for sharing. You live at home. It's the other part of your life. It's been really good. Yeah. So next we have in queue is Mr. Brightside, Nick, and Mary Lisa. Hi, Master. I'm doing really well. How are you? I'm feeling good. We're laying down lots of wisdom today. You were afraid to bring up anything about your dad? The truth is, Kestrel, Dad's always been looking for unconditional love, and Dad didn't receive it, right? If Dad knew what unconditional love was like, he would be giving it too. He would be receiving it as well, but he doesn't. So what a great example you can be, to gently show him that he can have it, even if he doesn't feel like he deserves it. Because I guarantee you, he doesn't feel like he deserves it, which should hurt, and it does hurt. But you can heal that, one conversation at a time. Okay? Are the crickets in the music? Yeah, they are. You're here, but you wanted to see if the other two wanted to go first. You can go first, Mary. Because they might not be here right now. They might be away. So you can go first. If you're ready to go. Hey, Adshin, welcome to the treehouse, dear. I love my dad too. I do. Hi, Adshin. Welcome in, hun. Glad to have you. And I love my mom. And I love my sister. All members of my family. Even though sometimes we disagree. Even though sometimes we make mistakes. Even though sometimes we hurt each other. I still do. I'd much rather let it go. You just want a general, Mary? And you can just breathe. Add Sheenie. You can just take in a deep breath. And exhale. And let go of all your worries. You just want a general. You have a situation, Mary, with your friend that's confusing? Let's see what message comes up the strongest. Okay, Mary? You're concerned, Mary, that someone's sending you bad juju. Are you afraid that there's some karma on its way to you, Mary? Not really. You don't have anybody that's jealous, Mary? Because I feel in your energy, this uneasiness is being projected to you by somebody else. It's not actually yours, is kind of what I'm being told. This uncertainty within yourself is coming from elsewhere, projected onto you. Do you meditate, Mary? Mary Lisa, do you meditate? But you're getting interference? Are you getting interference? Like, it's a real struggle. Like, you get in, like, it's a real struggle, and you get frustrated, and so you just quit. Because you're like, I can't manage to get anything through. Sort of. Sort of. You need to clear your energy, Mary. There's somebody around you who has, they don't want you to do well, Mary. they feel like you don't deserve to do well because you may have hurt them in some way. So that's why I said, do you feel like karma is coming to get you? Because I feel like they are feeling like you deserve karma to come get you. And so they're causing interference. It's someone close to you. So you need to clear your energy. You need to be protective of your energy. Do you do shielding? Hi, Scotland. Hi, Kiss Me Top. Welcome to the treehouse, dear. So it's energy shielding. You can Google energy shield. You can YouTube energy shield. You can, in my Discord, I share several meditations on energy shielding. Other people's toxicity is just causing too much interference in your energy. Somebody is really focused on you right now, Mary, and they're projecting a lot of negativity at you. And so that's why you're like, man, something's wrong, I just can't shake it. And then you go to center in yourself and it's like a chaotic mess. It's because all of their energy is protruding in the way. Okay, so clear your energy. Use sage. Use bowls. Place the intention that you're letting go of all the things you don't need. You don't even need an actual tangible object. You can just use your hands. You don't need to go buy stuff. You can just use your hands. I am cleaning out all the stuff that does not serve me, all of the negativity that is not mine. And you can say, I'm putting a shield around me that protects me from everything that's not me. Okay. And there are people around you, Mary, you need to get rid of. Because they say, good job, Mary. I think that's a great idea. But then behind, they say, yeah, right, Mary's not gonna get that done. Because I can't do that and love myself either. That means she can't either. And then when you make progress, they see this. And they get about it. So cut these people out. Cut the fake people out. Okay? That's what is mostly coming through. Somebody's got a lot of anger, Mary, towards you. And it's causing interference. That's all it is. And if you don't know who it is, they're not being genuine. So anybody who seems fake, you need to get rid of them. Because they will eventually start speaking up and causing you to doubt yourself. So get rid of them now. Do you need anything else, Mary? You speak this crazy language. You don't say much in any advice that you haven't taken account in for yourself. Add, there's so many years that this coincidence has tried to be learned from. You're welcome, Mary. You're welcome. So next in line is Mr. Brightside, Nick, and Courtney Pearson. You never try to help. You appreciate the chill stream. Thank you, Will, for hanging out, hon. I appreciate you. Have a nice night. You have been feeling like cutting a few people off, so that helps. Yes, your intuition is correct. Get rid of them. I don't care how nice they show you they are. Your intuition knows the truth, Mary. Yeah, Pinky had to get rid of people too. Yeah, the only time I say you can't cut people out is if it's family. Because family is part of you, whether you like it or not. We are all projections of the teacher. Too bad he cultivates your own light and he will guide you into something like a god. Thank you, Ad, for sharing all of your insight, hon. I appreciate it. So next in queue is Mr. Brightside, Nick, Courtney Pearson, Increasing Paranoia. If you're here, you're next on the list too. So if I've called your name, just say hi, and I'm ready to do some work with you. I think Mr. Brightside said he wasn't going to be around for a while, so it's okay. It's okay. I get that it can be hard, though. Increasing Paranoia, you can go now. Because I've called the other ones a couple times. If you're ready. If you're ready. It's alright, I won't remove them until the end of the stream in case they show back up. If you appreciate someone, when the verb takes hold of you, you will want to keep them by your side, not in front of you or behind you, but in the present moment by your side. I understand, Ad. Yeah, you will. You can find it hard, Pet, to get rid of toxic people. You had so much negative people and drama around you. I cut them off and life is so much better. It becomes easier the more it's done. Cut out toxic people, except for family. Because we feel our family is toxic, but our family is the ones who need the unconditional love the most. Yeah, energy flows where attention goes. Absolutely, Pet, yes. Hi, Eddie. Welcome. Welcome back, dear. I guess I want to know if I'm doing the right thing where my family is concerned increasing. Okay. Are we on that family in some way? We are, crazy bro, yeah. We are. You're feeling so much better since the reading, thank you. Realizing what I needed to do to shift this stuff that's stuck. You're amazing. Let me know when you're getting ready to leave, Pet. And I can check in on you. They're mad toxic, but we love them. Yeah. Who isn't toxic, honestly? Who doesn't have unhealed stuff that they put onto other people? I don't know a single human who doesn't have trauma of some kind that they don't put onto someone else. I don't know a single person. Why don't we all just give it love instead? Hey, Itala, welcome in, dear. You should go now, it's 2 a.m. I'm just gonna send a little bit of a bubble, pet, if that's okay with you. And then I'll go back to increasing paranoia. Hi, controller. Are you okay with this, pet? It's just a little, it's a little healing. It's just healing energy that you can take in your own pace. It's not me forcing it on you. It's me just kind of sending it, and your energy receives it as it feels necessary. So it's gentle. This is gonna release a lot of tension, okay? This is gonna release a lot of tension. We're getting warm. That's a good sign. Being warm is good, okay? Yeah, everybody else can have some if they want. There's plenty. There's plenty to go around. That's just gonna loosen up some of your tension. Oh yeah, I send the bubble. I bring the bubble down to me all the time. Sometimes I'll go like this and I'm like, and it soothes me. So yeah, you can. It's alright, Aid. It's alright, Ed. No big deal. Alright, so let's go back to Paranoia, who had their question about family. It's gonna move around for a while, pet, okay? It's gonna move around for a while, okay? It's gonna flow for a minute because it's gentle. This is gentle compared to what I usually do. But you're gonna flow for a while, okay? Yeah, you will. You will, hun. Open that window. So let's focus on Paranoia. Paranoia wants to know if they're focusing their energy appropriately with their family. We talked a lot about family today. Paranoia, increasing paranoia. Good night, pet. Sweet dreams, hon. Happy healing for you, dear. I'm being told, increasing paranoia, that you've already done quite a bit of healing with your family. In comparison to maybe how things used to be, there's actually already been a lot of healing that's happened. And you know this. And you also know that things are not terrible right now. But you're looking for something deeper. You're looking for something deeper. Okay? You want more than just okay. That's why you're asking. You want more than just okay. You want deeper relationships, paranoia. But I'm being told that you don't share all of you with your family. I'm being told, increasing paranoia, things are okay. But we want something more. But you're only sharing a very small part of you with them. That's just life. Increasing paranoia. That's just life. That's just how life works. But your concern is being more than just okay. You're recognizing that if things are going to be on the up, why stay at just okay? Why not go higher than that? To great, to wonderful, to expressive. Also true, my mother told me that I'm her most reliable child. So it feels like I can't share too much and add to her worries. You're wanting deeper relationships with your family, but you are only showing 10% of who you are. So this is about going a little bit farther, going a little bit deeper, showing a little bit more of who you are, and not being afraid of it, right? And if you're worried about sharing things that cause worry, stop focusing on things that bring you worries. Focus more on the gratefulness and beauty in life, and share those things with your family. Right? If we have taught ourselves to focus on gratefulness, we want to share that gratefulness. Then there's nothing to worry about. Gratefulness doesn't make anyone feel bad. And we can still present information that bothers us and heal it right away with gratefulness. Man, yeah, that does suck. But isn't it beautiful that this thing happens because of it? Yeah. Do you understand increasing paranoia? Bring more gratefulness to your family. You all talk, but you do talk a lot about what you're worried about, your problems, your concerns, because you trust each other with those things. But this also brings everything down. Heal it with positivity, heal it with gratefulness. Raise the standard of communication and what you communicate about. Okay? Oh yeah, there's never, now is not a good time. There's never, now is not a good time. Now is always a good time. If they're busy, they won't respond. But at least they know that you reached out, okay? At least they know that you reached out, alright? You need anything else increasing paranoia? Otherwise, we'll move on to Mr. Brightside, Nick, Courtney Pearson, Mr. Master, S. Hayes. We'll call more people in queue. It describes how you're feeling, controller. It's okay to feel that way. But does it feel good to stay there? Sorry for this, but you always seem to feel like a black sheep ad. One that seems to go against the rest. I feel kind of pity for those out of pity words. Doubt something that their mind doubt instead of staying asleep because we think we're in need of relief. We love them with very dust, but we prefer to be a faithful dog. No, thank you. Okay, paranoia, sweet. So I'll call Mr. Brightside, Nick, Courtney Pearson, and Mr. Master. S. Hayes, too. So if I've called your name, we're ready to do some work with you. We're ready to do some work with you. And sometimes when we focus on how we're so different from other people, it separates us from them. When we focus on the differences we have with people, it separates us from everybody. And then we go, I'm alone. Sometimes what we need to do is focus on how we're all alike. You're alright, Ad. You're usually the one that gets a handle on things. It's a running joke in the family that the youngest is the most responsible. because you've seen everyone else and how they do it. You saw firsthand how everybody else handled their stuff. You need to do it, controller. Take the actions even when you don't feel like it. Consistency in taking the actions will help dig you out of your hole. And then you can be slack about it. But you need to dig yourself out first, which means you need consistency. So, controller, what is one thing you can do right now to make yourself feel better? The hand movements. Yeah, I do have lots of hand movements. So I'll go back further into the queue. I'm looking for responses from Mr. Brightside, Nick, Courtney Pearson, Mr. Master, S. Doth Haynes, Adrian, and Ballistic, Spesica, and Tardo Chaos. So at this point, if anybody is currently still in queue and ready to go, I'm ready to do some work with you. Share what's on your heart so we can help. You were in 7th grade, increasing paranoia when your mom got her disability. So kind of learn to make yourself smaller. Don't be a problem and help where you can. Yeah, which was the general energy read, making ourselves smaller when we want to be big. It's true. It is true. We don't want to take up space. We don't want to pull away energy from other people. Our problems, our needs aren't as important as these other people, right? When really they are. They really are. We just told ourselves too long that they're not. Yeah, unfortunately, turning into making myself smaller and don't be a problem created a stance where I don't share anything. Yeah, only show a very small part of you. Right. So if you're looking for aid today, and you're in the queue, I am ready to do some work with you. If you are wanting some assistance and wanting a reading, you can use !join to put yourself in line. And we will spend time with you. Hi Cree, welcome in, hun. I am doing really well. Yeah, thank you. I hope you are too. So I'll go through the list again with people. If I call your name, just say hi. Mr. Brightside, Nick, Courtney Pearson, Mr. Master, S. Doth Hayes, Adrian, Ballistic, Enchantress, Tardo, Chaos, and Controller. Took your sister's feelings. She took a different life path and is constantly comparing herself to me and our eldest sibling and feeling like she falls short and is a failure. I feel that so bad. I feel that so hard. That's something I'm healing right now. Let's be honest. That's something I'm healing right now. Guess who doesn't have a normal person job? Hey Hansel X, thank you for the host, hun. I appreciate you. And I'm like, man, gosh, maybe I'm not doing it the right way. God, what do my benchmarks look like? How do I know I'm successful at this thing that no one else does? Man, maybe it would be easier to get a normal person job. But I've done that already, and it made me feel, I did that already. And it made me feel, like there's something I should be doing. This is something I'm healing. Because I can look at other people in my life and say, oh wow, they just got a promotion at their job. Oh God. What did I get? Oh yeah, I got 6 gift subs today. Does that help anybody though? Does that make me feel better to compare? Does that make me feel better to compare? No, it doesn't. She'll learn that it doesn't make her feel better to compare. Hi Sunshine Chick, welcome back. Work, yeah. So if I call your name and you're in queue, feel free to share what's on your heart so we can help you today. Spend some time with you. Mr. Brightside, Nick, Courtney Pearson, Mr. Master, S. Doth Hayes, Adrian, Ballistic, Enchantress, Tardo Chaos, and Controller. If you just popped in and you would like a reading, you can use !join to get in the queue. If no one's here, we'll jump to Tank Drum, which we haven't played in a while. If no one has anything or no one's here, we'll start with our Tank Drum. You just rewatched the reading, Kestrel. I think everybody should go back and watch their readings, because I say a lot of stuff, and sometimes it's like a lot, and then I recap, but sometimes the recap is still not enough. I'm glad to provide you clarity though, Kestrel dear. Maybe everybody's asleep tonight. Everybody's snoozing. Which is early. It's quite early for everybody to be snoozing. Is it the music? Does the music want to take you out, Ian Lee? Is that why? Clearly Luna is 2 now. Maybe, yeah. Yeah, maybe. Who knows? Filsy, if you're ready, since no one else answered, we can work on you, dear. What is it that you have on your heart, hon? It's finally time you have a streamer who sleeps on stream. I'm not gonna go to sleep on stream. No way. No way. No way. No way. What's on your heart, Filsy? The jumper's amazing. Yeah, it's Sailor Moon. So we do energy readings now, Filsy? What is it on your heart you're expecting to get from a reading? What do you need help with? Hi, Michi. Hi, Michi. You have no idea. What do you do? You don't know anything, Filsy, that you need help with? Good night, Pinky. Have a nice night, hon. Much love and gratitude. Thank you, Pinky, for hanging out with us. I appreciate you being here. This is a tank drum, Michi. It's a tank drum. It is gorgeous, yeah. It's a good one. It's a good one to play. Hi, Emma. Welcome in, dear. If I don't text, I'm eating. It's okay, Ian. It's okay. You can eat all you want. Did I mess up our CD player? I'm trying to fix the CD player now. Increasing Paranoia. Thank you so much for those subs, hon. I appreciate that very much. I think I broke the CD player. No more flutes. I'm gonna have to play the tank drum. Let's unplug it. I restarted it. We'll see if that works. I don't know if it's gonna play. I killed the CD player. The CD player has been acting weird for a while. You don't really know? Luna, maybe tell me my future as best you can. Your future is the same as now, Filzy. Until you start making changes to your life. That's the truth. Are you happy with your life now? No more flutes? You can help with that? Please do. Please do. Please do. It's the truth. I only speak the truth. I only speak the truth. I'm gonna try to plug it back in. We'll see what happens. Hi, this is IT. Have you tried turning it off and on again? You're welcome. I did try. It's alright. I have a backup. We haven't listened to this in a while. Anyway. I have a backup. I have music in my membership. In my Amazon Music. When I bought some of these CDs, they came with digital downloads. So I can go in here to my music and listen to it. If I can find it. Orders. Go to orders. It's this, we're gonna like this one anyway. It's the Crystal Singing Bowls. It's a sound healing CD. It's this one. Yeah, we have the MP3, the unlimited streaming of this one. So we'll listen to this. I know, you'll just have to let me know if it's loud enough or not. Let me know if it's too loud. It might be way too loud. That might be better. Just because the CD The CD player, poor CD player. Do we need to make a goal to buy a new CD player? I don't know. Last in the queue, but I would like a psychic reading. I talked to you earlier, Control, but you didn't answer. What do you need? So, Filzy, are you okay with a good life? Or are you looking for more than that? If your life is good, and there's nothing more that you're looking for, there's nothing for me to do for you, Filzy. Do you understand? Trying to wake them up. Is it too loud? Is it ridiculously too loud? Mm-hmm. So, Filzy, what do you do? What do you do with your day? What do you do with your day? Is that better? We'll just turn it off. So, Filzy, what do you do in your day? How varied is your daily schedule? Because if you're looking for more, but you don't bring more variation into your life, there you go. There you go. And Controller, you are in queue. Both you and Filzy are in queue. But I haven't heard from you guys. I've heard from Filzy, but not Controller. So I'm not sure how bad you really want a reading. Told you you're waking them up. It's okay. Use the tank drum? Your days revolve around entertainment? What do you do for you, Filzy? If you're happy and satisfied with this, there's nothing to show you. If you can't even see your problem and what you need fixed, I can't help. Do you understand? You would love one of those, the tank drum. They are kind of nice. They are very nice. Well, first of all, I hope that poor CD player is fine. It's okay. I'll clean it. You feel a crippling anguish and would like to put my beliefs and reality at peace. So, Filzy, you want to be taught something? Look at how much Controller just shared with us. Controller has said, hey, I see my problem. But you haven't done that yet. You see the difference? So we'll take time for a Controller today. Gotcha. Gotcha. Controller. Your name says it all. You like to have everything be just so. You like to have expectations and meet the expectations. Do you find, controller, the unknown to be extremely terrifying? You like to have expectations and have them be met. Like, I will do this, or this person will do this, or this situation will turn into this. You put life and yourself and other people into a box. And what happens is, life is fluid, life is ever changing, life is always shifting. And so, it crumbles your box. And then you freak out, thinking you have to fix life to put it back in your box. Like, no, I need everything to be just so. It can't be outside of this box. 'Cause I need to know what things are. I'm being told there's pain in your expectations of things. A hard time letting things just flow and be whatever they want to be. You spend a lot of time fixing things that aren't broken, but you fix them because you feel they need to be a certain way. This is what's causing you anguish, is the fact that you don't know how to just accept things as they are, even if they're a bit ugly, even if they're very ugly. And yes, you should be aiming for better. Yeah, you should be expanding for the best. That's not a problem. But it becomes a problem when we force things to fix in a particular way that they were never meant to be in. And we have this resistance energy pushing against everything. Do you understand what I'm saying? And you're getting tired of pushing things to be just in a certain way. And it makes you sad because you feel like you're failing because these things are not moving in the direction that you want them to. They're not, the puzzle pieces aren't falling where you want them to be. But that puzzle piece never even belonged there. You just thought it needs to. There's a need for you to let go, controller. Learn to accept. Learn to just ease into things. Nothing is lost. Everything is just finding its place. And your mind disagrees with where it goes. This is all in the mind. Not to say bad things don't happen. They do. But life happens. Life has good and bad. Always, for everybody, ever. For the infinite amount of time ever created. You just have a hard time flowing. And a hard time choosing what to hang on to and enjoy and what not to. Do you see this, controller? Do you see this? Hey Junior, welcome in, dear. You're looking for stability, controller. That's really all you're looking for. You're looking for stability in a crazy world that's always shifting. The stability is you. The stability needs to be your emotional center. Then, no matter how life ebbs and flows, shifts, rocks, and changes, you are the security that you're looking for. Do you see this? Controller, you are ready to let go. Can you feel this in your energy? I feel an emotional release coming up. Do you feel, I feel you getting a bit of an emotional release coming up to say hi. You're ready to let some stuff go. Hi, Respitual. Welcome to the treehouse, dear. Good night, Ian. Sweet dreams, dear. No, don't worry about leaving early. It's okay. Oh, I'm feeling it, Mr. Krabs. Oh, I'm feeling it, Mr. Krabs. What if you can't trust in your emotional stability because of trauma responses? Trauma responses will always be there. Do you want to hang on to them or do you want to let them go? Just because the trauma is there doesn't mean when it comes up we have to hang on to it. I keep saying let stuff go and breathe it out. This is like a repeating theme that I talk about all the time, guys. I'm saying it for a very good reason. Yeah, you're gonna get fucking triggered. Yeah, you are. Yeah, people are gonna flip and make you angry. Yeah, life is gonna come around and smack you down on the ground. You can't avoid these things. We can't avoid these things. When you learn to trust and flow with the breath, you let go. Your breath is your stability. Hi, Unstablix. Are you guys understanding? Controller, if you want, I'm willing to
Bluetooth mode.
Help you let go of this crap. All the crap that you're still hanging on to. And you kind of started feeling some of it because your body and your energy was getting ready to let go, but then you're like, no, never mind. Like, I don't want to feel right now. Feeling is part of being a human. There's nothing wrong with feeling. What's wrong is not letting go of it. There's nothing wrong with feeling. There's nothing wrong with feeling triggered by your trauma. There's nothing wrong with it. What's wrong is not letting it go. What's wrong is ignoring it. What's wrong is swallowing it down and saying no. What's wrong is saying feelings are hard. Feelings are not hard. You all just don't know how to let go. You want to know how to let go. When you get emotionally triggered, breathe it out. There's a reason why I keep repeating myself. There's a reason why I keep repeating myself. It really is this easy. We just think it's complicated. And we think, oh, if I do it once, I never have to do it again because the trauma's gone. Oh. No. This is not a one and done thing. This is every single moment you're triggered, you're gonna have to do the effing work. And guess how easy the effing work is? Effing breathing. I swear to God. This is how easy it is. Oh wow, this person cut me off in traffic. Oh, I feel this anger boiling up inside of me. You know what? I'm just gonna let it go. I'm just gonna let it go. Oh, my boyfriend. I was talking to them. And they didn't look at me the whole time I was talking to them, and I feel so alone. And we're just dealing with emotions wrong. We are hanging on to them when we don't need to. Luna's straight up roasting us. I actually agree with you for once. Do you understand what I'm talking about, controller? And it's the same thing with you, Philzy. It's the same thing with you. There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of emotions you just don't want to deal with. Because it's too much. It's too hard. It's too difficult. So you let them just rest in the bottom of your belly. And then it weighs you down. You feel heavy. You feel heavy. You feel like, oh God, things are okay, I guess, but I just kind of feel blah all the time, and oh God, here comes an emotion. Get away from me. Oh, get away from me, emotion. I don't want to deal with you. No. This is how you learn to flow. This is how you learn to just accept things. This is how you learn to quit fighting with your emotions and just let yourself breathe. This is how you learn to accept your emotional self. A lot of us are like, nah, man, I'm not going on the emotions. Nah, man. I'm not emotional. I'm logical. Yeah. That emotions, I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole. No way, man. It's as easy as just breathing. We just think it's hard. We think we gotta go to therapy. And yes, sometimes we do. But we think we gotta go to therapy. We think we gotta vent about it. 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 We think we have to vent about it. I gotta tell this person how I feel. All of that is just growing more attachments. All of that, this is the truth. All of that is growing more attachments. More attachment. I have an attachment. I have another attachment. I'm in therapy now, which means something's really wrong with me. And I still feel the same. Even though I'm in therapy, I still feel the goddamn same. Therapy's supposed to help you, so there must be something really wrong with me. Have you tried breathing, though? Have you tried just pausing, putting yourself in a time out, and just breathing in through the nose and out through the mouth? Have you tried to just tell yourself that you're okay? It's okay to feel whatever you're feeling? Did you try that? Did you try to tell yourself that everything you're feeling is okay? Did you try that first? Did you try to breathe it out and let it go? Luna, you're meant to be a therapist. Sometimes. After 2 flushes this week, you've been emotional as F. And isn't it easier, Naomi, to just not associate it with anything, but just let it go? Isn't it a lot easier? You're a very selfish person because you cut yourself off from people and just look after number one. You're selfish. Filthy. You turned off the channel of love in your life, Filthy. You don't give love to others, so you don't receive love back from others. You have turned the channel off. The door of love is closed. You neither give it out nor receive it back. Only you can decide, Filthy, if you're ready to open the door. These streams end up being 40% readings and 60% emotional support. We say, I don't want to give love because it's a waste, because people will just hurt me. Even though I would feel more like a genuine person from doing it. You're glad you went to therapy even though you didn't need it, increasing paranoia. It did show me that you're way too susceptible to picking up other people's emotions. And overwhelming yourself. Focused on making yourself small. Everyone else's problems are bigger. Right? Increasing paranoia. It's it's bold of you to assume I'm a person at all. I freaking love you guys. You guys are beyond funny to me. You guys are great. I have so much love for you guys. Hey Derpy, welcome to the treehouse, hon. You felt it, Strawberry, please? Yeah. Love is a door. It's a two-way door. If you close the door, you can neither give nor receive. Right? If you decide you're not going to give, you're not going to receive either. Yeah, another thing for you to focus on. Adds it to the list. Yeah. Did you need anything else, controller? Dear? I'll do a singing bowl. We'll see if controller needs anything else. I'm doing really good, Derpy. Thank you for asking. I'm doing really good. Thanks for asking. We're talking about genuine love, Derpy. It should always be a two-way reciprocation. Hi, Mr. Brightside. Are you ready for your reading, hon? You're 3 raccoons in a trench coat. What? Nice. What are you looking for then, Mr. Brightside? Anything that you're looking for. That we can give to you. Yeah, the bolt really does work. I'm being reminded the bolt does work. You think we have the same lava lamp? We probably do. And the painting next to me is a lava lamp painting. And Derpy never found love to last, sadly. At least not past 7 months. But the love you give to yourself can last forever. Then you know how to cultivate love. So it's everlasting. So Mr. Brightside says, I don't even know if you do these sort of things, but I was spiritually attacked last night and I just want to know how or why. If not that, then do I have spirit guides? And if so, what do they want me to know? It's okay, Mr. Brightside. What happened? Can you give a little bit of what happened that made you feel like this was an attack? I'm fully aware of what you're talking about, Mr. Brightside. And I do work with this. What size bowl is it? I don't know. Increasing paranoia, actually. I'm not sure. It's brass. It's brass. I just pick out one that sounds nice. So I actually went to a physical store to buy most of these. So I just listened to them and picked which one sounded best. You never fell in love at all, Mirror Knight. Gosh. You think life couldn't be better, then it gets taken away from you? Life has ups and downs. That's part of life. But you're always able to cultivate love in every moment. Hey, Neil Patrick Harris. Oh my god, I'm so glad to see you. Welcome in. I'm glad you find it relaxing. So we're giving Mr. Brightside some time to type up what he was looking for. He was giving us an example of what he needs help with. So that's what we're taking time to do right now. Is just listen. That was our focus. I'm surprised I caught that, actually. Hi Nation, welcome back, dear. Hi Optimus. Glad to see you guys back. Other than weird and uncomfortable, Mr. Brightside, what did you feel? Mr. Brightside really have anything to be afraid of? Because I feel not. Do you want to see what Mr. Brightside is working with? It's not a spiritual attack, Mr. Brightside. When we cleared you out, you have become aware. in ways that you were not aware before. You were, but not to this intensity. We made you lighter, so you are more sensitive. Does this make sense? You are freed of the strange. You do have guides, Mr. Brightside. You finally had to cut it off, Mirror Knight. That's alright, it happens. And Mr. Brightside's on mobile, so they might be a bit delayed with their responses. It's lagging behind for you. That's alright. Are you sitting down, Mr. Brightside? Are you sitting down? Alright, Mr. Brightside. Did it feel like this? You are afraid of yourself, Mr. Brightside. We cleared out the past, and left empty pockets. This is your energy trying to find you. You also have guides who are helping you in this. You're not being attacked. You are being aided in discovering you. You are worried because there are lots of sensations happening and you want to make sense of them because it's affecting you in a very tangible way. So it does feel like an attack because you are not willing this consciously, but you are willing this in your energy. Do you see what I'm saying, Mr. Brightside? You want healing. You want all of these beautiful things. You want to know you better. You want help in this. They're telling me you've asked for help in this, and they are helping you. You're just a bit afraid. Can you confirm that you did ask for help? Because they're telling me that you asked for help, and so they went to go help you. And you were originally okay with it, but then you got worried. Does that make sense, Mr. Brightside? You were open to it, and then... Should I be open to this? Does that make sense? But you did ask for help. Do you feel more secure in you now, though, Mr. Brightside? After having this conversation? Yeah, emotion, stress, and fear. Once you pull that in, that's the heavy energy. Because you were light, airy, and flowing, Mr. Brightside, but once you latched onto fear, that was the heaviness that you pulled in. Do you understand? So next time you feel this creeping in, pause and breathe. Relax. See how you actually feel after you pause. I feel our mind is in more control over things, Derpy, than we like to admit. It's both. But our mind can create whatever it wants to create. Yeah, did it wake you up, Mr. Brightside? Were you asleep and it woke you up? Or you were drifting off to sleep? We are more receptive when we sleep. Yeah, it was pretty wild, even from the outside, Roger. You think so? You think so? Do you see this though, Mr. Brightside? I know you're on mobile. Is it still lagging? Oh yeah, our mind can definitely stress us out for sure. And we can always breathe through anything that comes up. Breathing eases our body into becoming relaxed. And then our mind follows by becoming relaxed. If our mind's going crazy, we can breathe in so that we become relaxed. If you had to put it on a scale to what Experience today was a 1 and this was a 10, not even sure what it was. Was having a great night at work. Did it wake you up, Mr. Brightside? Thank you for following Killingcraft. Welcome into the treehouse, dear. Breathing will ease any tension, Mr. Brightside. Was this while you were sleeping? Or laying down to go to sleep? You were at work? This still doesn't feel like a psychic attack or a spiritual attack, Mr. Brightside. I would just make sure that you are relaxing as much as you can and breathing. This still doesn't feel like an attack, though. Hi, Michelle. Welcome in, dear. Glad to see you. How are you? There was no trigger? Yeah, it does not feel like it. Anything that came up, you can easily breathe and let go of. This doesn't feel like an attack of any kind. If you're worried about it, though, do your shielding. Do your shielding. But I don't see any. I'm not being told of anything, and I don't see anything in the energy that sounds like, oh no. To be totally honest, Mr. Brightside. And I've picked up before when other people need to be worried. Yeah, derpy. A soul ache when your chest sinks, like when you get in a breakup or when you get fired or something like that. It really can take a toll on you. I feel like this, Mr. Brightside, is your energy talking to you. And it can be really intense when we've gone a long time not listening to our heart and our soul. It can feel really intense at first. This is just you, Mr. Brightside. Thank you for the bits, Optimus. I appreciate you, dear. You get soul ache a lot. Hi, Deetsu. Welcome in, hon. I get it a couple times. And I just give myself some love and appreciation. It's okay. Check in with yourself. What is it that you need to be doing that you're not doing? But no matter what it is, you are in control, Mr. Brightside. You can choose to hang on to it and be scared of it. Or you can choose to just say, wow, that was powerful. Look at it, maybe learn something from it. And let it go. Right? Thank you so much for the needed work that you do, Optimus. You're welcome. It's time for us to help raise the vibration of humanity at this critical time in human history. Bless you so much. Love to you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Are you feeling good? I hope so. So I'll go back into the queue and call some of maybe our last people. It's been a quiet day. We have Nick, Courtney, Mr. Master, S. Hayes, Adrian, Ballistic, Enchantress, and Taro Chaos. It's not Meeks. No, if you need to. Welcome back. Alrighty then, yeah, I'm feeling good. Yeah, this just felt like the help that you were asking for, Mr. Brightside. That's what it feels like. Thank you so much. Well, don't thank me yet. Exclamation point join Meeks. Feeling good on a Wednesday. It's Thursday for me. It's Thursday for me. It's Friday for Courtney. Oh my gosh, yeah. Everything does have its own schedule, doesn't it? Different days. Everybody's on their own rhythm. So what do you need today? Meeks, hun, what are you looking for? Randy is Lord? Who's Randy? Who's Randy? Oh, I totally agree, Derpy. Yeah. Hey, Vargas. Welcome to the treehouse, hun. I'm glad to have you. It's important to keep our mental state in check. Yeah. On top of that, COVID is really adding to the weight of things. Take every day one step at a time and appreciate the little things in life. Take every moment as its own thing. Every minute of every day as its own thing. You've been really struggling trying to keep yourself together, Meeks. Are you breathing timidly? Good. I'm glad. I'm glad you are. You should be. You're not actually struggling, Meeks, is what I'm being told. Yeah, you're a little bit like Control. You're a little bit like another read we did, Controller. You're not struggling. You just want things to be a particular way. You have very specific expectations on how things should be, and they don't match up. And so that's why you are feeling you're out of control, or you don't have things together, because you are expecting things to be a very specific way. So you're expending a lot of energy. You're expending a lot of energy out in a lot of different places. Oh, this puzzle piece needs to look like this and be this shape and go here. Oh, this person needs their life to look like this and they need to do these things that I told them to do. Okay, they're good. Work. Oh man, I really need to do this at work, but it has to be exactly like this. Okay. Okay, that's that way. My car, it's all right, but it really needs to have new tires on the back instead of the ones that are kind of okay. You're making number one, you're making things harder on yourself. Because you are saying you want to be in control of how everything turns out. Isn't that exhausting? You can't hold yourself together because you are expelling too much energy, trying to control every little thing. You need to flow, Meeks. You need to flow, hon. Do you see this in you, Meeks? No derpy, if you want to join, you can. ! Join. Do you see how you not only do you try and do too much at once, but you insist that everything you try and do be very specific. So you're making it like 4 times harder for you to get stuff done. You are a perfectionist. You are someone, Meeks, who says, it's my way. I'm just gonna do it because it's my way, because I'm the only one that knows how to do it right, because it has to be done this way. Are you tired of doing that yet? You'll probably be next, Derpy, because I think everyone else is asleep. You want to be a fairy, Strawberry? You can. A fairy of love. Yeah, you definitely see this in you. It's hard to let go. You need to delegate things, Meeks. Give things for other people to do. Give it to them. Let them do it. Who cares if they don't do it your way? At least you aren't the one having to do it. Okay. Who says rolling the towel and putting it in the cupboard? This is going to be really triggering for you. Why? Isn't it more work to get upset about a rolled towel in the cupboard instead of a very particularly folded one? Isn't it more energy to go back and fix it than just accept the towel for being rolled? At least the towel was put away. And actually, when the towel's rolled, it actually comes out of the cabinet better. Have you noticed this? Try it. Try it. Honestly, try it. This is true. A rolled towel actually does come out of the cabinet better. Try it. Okay? Let people do it their way. Just see what happens. I think you'll find that things actually, even though they're done different, it's not the end of the world. You need to do this in very small doses, though. You need to do this in very small doses, though, Meeks. You feel that, Courtney? Yeah. But what if it's not put in the right cabinet? Then then it'll take you some extra time to find it. Yeah, it's all about your mindset, how you want to look at what you're doing. How do you want to look at it? Do you want to look at the thing as wrong, or do you want to look at the thing as beautiful and different? You have too much control, Meeks. Hun, let go. I would be practicing breathing and letting go for you, Meeks. So when you see something out of place, you just pause and breathe out. Yeah, it feels so much better than to worry about it and think that it's messed up. Hey Latwick, thank you for joining. And Hillbilly Hecker, welcome to the treehouse. Let people do it. Nothing is wrong with the way people are doing things. Okay? You will learn to trust people more, Meeks, by letting them do it, okay? I get really OCD about things being put back in the right place. You're not alone. There are people who... there was one person who got a reading, and basically they were getting upset that they could never find anything. Or they would get upset at like the smallest thing. Like the fact that the TV remote wasn't in the spot that they always put the TV remote in. And they were getting mad at themselves. Like angry at themselves, like beating themselves up, like, oh, I'm such an idiot, I can't put the TV remote in the right place. Do you feel happy saying that to yourself? Do you feel happy being angry at you? Does that feel good? No, it doesn't. Thank you for the follow, Ori. No, it doesn't. Change your mindset. Stop being so angry and upset. Stop being so sad and hurt. Stop being so frustrated. You can switch that into something fun, something exciting. It's like, most of it is mindset, because really, one person could lose, two people could lose the TV remote. One person gets upset and frustrated and aggravated, and the other person can say, oh wow, time to find the TV remote. I wonder what weird spot it's in now. I wonder what odd place I left it in now. I bet you it's by the toilet. Why would I bring it to the bathroom? Who knows? Attitude is everything. Attitude is everything. Stop taking life so seriously. Have more fun. Make things fun. You'll definitely try it. Thank you. You're welcome. Alright, so let's go back into the queue. You're glad to be here, Hillbilly. I'm glad you're here too. Alright, so I'm gonna go back through the list. I'm looking for Nick, Courtney Pearson, Mr. Master, Meeks. Meeks I just read. Doth Hayes, Adrian, Ballistic, Enchantress, Tardo Chaos, you are still here, Courtney. I've been calling you for a long time. So Courtney, you are next. Everyone else though, that was your final roll call, because we have new people that need read. So after that, we'll work on you, Derpy, okay? And then it'll be Lotwig. That's you, Mirror Knight. I'm like, why the hell did someone not put the remote back on the coffee table? I would be saying, what the hell? What kind of weird place is the TV remote in? Or I normally would say, well, I guess that means I don't need to watch TV. That means how bad do I really want to watch TV? Do I want to watch bad enough to go on an adventure to hunt for the TV remote? I don't know, I'm feeling pretty lazy. Maybe I don't want to. Maybe I'll paint instead. going with the flow. You fell asleep at your desk, Courtney? That's alright. What do you need today, hon? We did a lot of work yesterday. So I'm wondering what it is that you could need today. Optimist. I took a lot of people out who were asleep. It's okay. We'll give Courtney a minute. So the list is quite small at the moment. So those of you who are still awake, you still have time to get in if you want. It is kind of interesting though, because I'm noticing like you guys are asking deeper and deeper questions as we go. It's really nice. And a lot of you just listen. Because you know there are lessons in everybody's reading. So it's interesting. Yeah, timidly. Sweet dreams, Strathion. I appreciate you, hon. Good night. Good night. Say some nice things. You are loved, accepted, and appreciated. Just as you are. Right now. With all your mistakes. All your not enoughness. You are loved. You're noticing I'm getting more and more mad as the readings go on. Hi, kitten. Kung Fu. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. Welcome in. We're getting ready to do a reading for Courtney. So I'm an intuitive painter on Twitch. I also do intuitive card readings and energy readings and energy work. So welcome in, guys. We're just a loving family that just wants everybody to be happy and loved and understood. Thank you, kittens. It is nice to see you. How was your stream? Feel free to talk about what you do, kittens, and tell us why you do what you do. Why do you stream? Let us know your heart, okay? In the meantime, we'll have a mini chat with Courtney. So Courtney says they've been picking up on a lot of repetition. Especially with the number 2. And I'm wondering if maybe spirit guides are trying to contact me. And if so, how can I communicate with them, Courtney? It was fun. I'm glad it was fun. Hi, John. Thank you for your follow. So, kittens, I'll let you have the floor to share what you do on your stream and why you do it. I understand it might take you a minute. No rush. So, Courtney, you're noticing You're noticing for a few reasons. You're noticing, Courtney, because you're starting to look beyond what you see. You're being aware that not all in life is as it appears. So your antennae are out, looking for new truth, looking for new ways to understand life, which you are picking up on. Whereas before, you were very much in your body. Courtney, I think you'll understand what I'm saying. Before, your mind and your energy and your heart and your attention is what they're saying. Your attention was here, inside of you. Now, your attention is starting to drift out into what I call the space in between. Are you spacing out a lot? You find yourself zoning out? This is you expanding out a bit. So what happens is you notice when you're latching onto something. You'll zone out, something will come by, and you're like, oh, what was that? And you'll look at the clock, and it's 2:22. You are starting to expand your awareness, Courtney. That's what this means. Do you have something specific? So Kung Fu says they love sharing different ways they have learned about breathing and moving energy within the body. I like this. Health and longevity. Creating a really nice mind and body connection. I know I already follow you, kittens. I know I already follow you. And I like that very much. So if you're interested in knowing how, in a very structured manner, because I teach you guys the basics, okay? I teach you guys the basics. Kitten's Kung Fu can go much deeper on this. And Kitten's Kung Fu has a lovely, beautiful heart. So if you're looking on how to tune into your own energy and use it in your benefit and move it and flow with you, give Kittens a follow. If you want someone to connect to for specific questions on this, let Kittens help with that. Okay. You're welcome, kittens. I'm not an expert in Qigong. I'm not an expert in the technicalities of how things work. I don't have a structured practice. But you do, and I appreciate that. So those who want a structured practice, please give Kittens that follow. Okay. Maybe you're overly perceptive and looking for reasons. I understand what you're saying, Derpy, and I agree with you. But when we are experiencing something new, don't we always kind of dive head first? At first? When it's something new, don't we always kind of get excited and want to dive in head first? I understand what you're saying, though. And I see it. But no one is right or wrong. Right? Yeah. You're providing the Twitch community a wonderful service. Thank you, kittens. Could I maybe have a few cards pulled to help me know where to go next with my spiritual journey? So I normally do energy readings, Courtney. I haven't done cards for a while, but we can see what comes out. Sometimes we get focused on the external. Courtney, I say this with love. Sometimes we get focused on the external, that we forget all of the work begins inside of us with genuine love and acceptance. Life is naturally wonderful and magical, all on its own. Yes, we are co-creators of our life. Yes, we are master manifestors. Yes, there's beautiful, beautiful metaphysical things you can experience. But we don't have to do anything to experience it. We just have to live life. Take those moments to be receptive and give everything love. Sometimes we're too focused on what to do that we forget how to live now. The real beauty is in life right now. I do the readings the way that I do them, without cards, because I'm here present in the moment now. I'm not doing anything, I'm just pausing. Breathing, letting myself just be here. And letting my heart talk. And your heart talks to my heart. And they have a conversation. And all I do is relay that information to you. That's how it works. Yeah, sometimes we love you. Thank you, Optimist. So my mind pause. My mind does pause. I have to become clear in order to accept what wants to come through. So it is both. If I want to tap into energy, I have to be clear first. I have to let it come to me. I have to flow. If I'm pulling out my antennas and reaching, I'm in the way of what wants to just naturally flow in. I'm in the way. I cause my own interference. But your mind definitely creates reality. But if you want to do the work I do, you have to pause. And no one has to do the work that I do. My work is no better than anyone else's work. Courtney, yes. Yeah. But not because you don't deserve to experience what it is that you want to experience. When we start something new, we get excited about it, but we also have very lofty expectations of what it actually means to experience the metaphysical. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? The key is you, Courtney. But you're looking outside for validation of this new thing that you want to try. But it's all you. And life is already naturally spiritual. Okay? Thank you very much. Yeah. It is already within you. You are already naturally spiritual. Everybody is. You've become receptive because you're ready to be receptive. It's a paradigm shift for you. You're opening the door to understanding you. You really want cards, Courtney, because again, you're feeling like maybe the cards have the magic in them, or I have the magic in me, or you see what I'm saying? But really, Courtney, you're the one talking right now. The card is just reflecting you. I am just reflecting you back to you. Do you understand? You're really trying to understand. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I go in circles a lot and I repeat myself a lot. Because slowly, things unfold. If you want to be more, quote-unquote, spiritual, Courtney, plug into you and your heart and start trusting unapologetically. Yeah, Derby, I am an intuitive reader, so for every reading, these cards mean different things. It's very rare to have a card mean the same thing every single time. Because I'm actually not reading the cards. I'm reading the energy. The cards are just here because people like cards. These two cards here, I was already talking about this before the cards even came out. They're just confirming what I already said. You know what I mean? Do you see this? Do you see this, Derby? Do you see this, Courtney? I'm actually reading the energy behind it. I'm plugging in, pulling it down, and reading it back to you. And the cards are just popping out to confirm. But I understand why people need cards. I just think that's why I've stepped away from cards. Because I realized I didn't need them. Thank you for joining, Hillbilly. We are all connected, Courtney. We all have love that surrounds us at all times, guiding us, steering us, supporting us. But the greatest love, the greatest guide, the greatest spirit to listen to and follow, Courtney, is you. What did I say? You are looking for an external source. But look, right in her hands, in her heart, is where the real power is. It doesn't mean this angel doesn't exist. The angels do exist. The love does exist. The spirit guides, they do exist. Loved ones on the other side, they do exist. This paradigm shift does not mean these things don't exist. What wants to shift is the belief in yourself. We can find security in believing things outside of us because we've been taught to believe things outside of us. We've been taught. This is to unlearn. Ooh, we got some unlearning to do, is what I'm being told. We've been taught from a young age. Thank you for the follow, Nin. We've been taught from a young age. God is outside of us. The divine is outside of us. The gods are entities separate from us. God is in a cloud in the sky. Angels are their own beings outside of us. Everything else has power, but we are just humans. We are the greatest power. Oh no, you definitely don't, Derpy. I'm not religious. I see it all as true. I see all gods, all people, all entities, all energies as truth and love. I won't let my mind get in the way of what that needs to look like. Does it feel like love? Then it's love. This is how I work. Okay? And I know I said earlier in the stream, what if no one was wrong? What if no one was wrong? We just have really specific ideas of what things look like. But I genuinely feel underneath it all, we all just want love. And we all just want to accept love. Yeah, Courtney says, I was brought up Catholic, but I just don't feel like the religion or way of thinking reflects me. And that's okay. That's okay. Do you feel genuine love? That's the most important part. I don't care what your genuine love wants to look like, as long as you feel it. Right? God is in you. The divine is in you. It's shared. You are not separate from this. If anything, you are a catalyst for this on the planet Earth, which makes you quite unique. So you do have guides, but they want you to trust in yourself. So this card, Power of the Divine Masculine. Yeah. God up in the clouds. God up in the clouds. I have to. Here's the truth. Courtney, I said God's up in the clouds. And there's a man up in the clouds. Again, what do I have to do, Courtney, to reach this? To reach this? To reach other parts of... You see what I'm saying? Feeling like you need to do something to reach this makes you feel like you're already separate from it, when you're not. So this message of trusting yourself, Courtney, and listening to your heart is coming through very strong. Because if you have a hard time believing in this, you'll also have a hard time with this. Because at your center, you want to trust you. Does this make sense, Courtney? You don't want to put anything outside of you in control of you. So just trust you, hun. You're not doing it wrong. Just because you're not sure if you want to go this route. You're wanting to check in because you feel, oh, this is the check mark to mark off. Okay, spiritual people have spirit guides. But this really isn't for you, Courtney. You wouldn't want your spirit guide, you wouldn't want to rely on your spirit guide so much that you don't trust you. You want to trust you wholly. So trust you wholly, Courtney. That's not you doing it wrong. That's you doing it Courtney's way. And you can always change your mind. Does this make sense, Courtney? So do you have spirit guides? Yeah. Everybody's got spirit guides. But if you don't want to work with them, if you want to try you, there's nothing wrong with that. You are in control. It's okay for you to want to be in control. And you can always change your mind. The divine is in you. Connect to your heart, which is in you. How do you connect to your heart? You breathe. Put your hands on your chest. Put a little smile on your face. Oh, Courtney. I love and appreciate you so much. What is it that you want to tell me today? I'm feeling very curious. Oh, you are? I can understand that. What else? Do you see this? Could the idea of a god be a segment of our psyche, being one with God? It definitely could be, Derby. All is all. That's the simple answer. All is all. Yes, to all of it. Which is gonna be hard for some people. Some people are gonna be like, wait, what? What do you mean all is all? Alright, so let me know if you need anything else, Courtney. But I feel that's what you really needed. To know that you don't have to force yourself into a box, Courtney. I think that's what you needed, because you were used to following particular practices. But really, Courtney at her center just wants to do Courtney. No, you don't have to define what you feel. No, just be you, Courtney. You are already naturally spiritual. If you feel really strongly inclined to do something, do it. But don't just try something because maybe it's spiritual. It might be the right thing to do. I don't know. Do it because you want to do it, okay? Do it because you really want to do it. You're in control. Alright? Isn't she just the best? I'm glad to be helping. So, Derpy, you are next, hon, if you have your question. Very much so. Sometimes we do that. Sometimes it's the same thing with, oh my gosh. It's the same thing with, I hate to use this word. This is how much I hate to use this word. It's the same thing with twin flames. Everybody hears twin flame and they're like, oh, I want one. Oh yeah, I know who that is. That's this toxic person. Everybody on a spiritual path has a twin flame. Yep. It's the same thing. It's the same freaking thing as thinking you must have a spirit guide. It's the same thing. Can you all just live your own damn life and stop looking for checkboxes? Can you just live life and stop looking for checkboxes? It's much easier if you just let you be you and stop forcing yourself to be something that you're not. Okay? Just be you. Do not compromise you for anything. I don't care what label people want to give you. Don't use it to compromise yourself. Oh, I'm gonna run away from my boyfriend because he's toxic, and oh, now we're in a twin flame runner chaser stage. Okay, that's stage 3. Now I know that we can. Get rid of toxic people. Get rid of toxic people. I don't care if they really are your twin flame. Get rid of toxic people. It'll make them grow. Get rid of them. Unless they're family. Stop looking for check boxes, please. You are compromising you so that you can maybe fit a checkbox. Let's be real for a minute. If we see a checkbox and we're like, oh, I almost meet that checkbox, we force ourselves, we push ourselves into it, we lean into it. Yeah, now I fit. Yay, now I fit in the checkbox. Oh, yay. Oh, yeah, feels great. But how long are you gonna get tired of being over here? Just so you can fit in a checkbox. We lean into things so we can be defined by something. Just be you. Okay, just be you. I don't care if you don't want to be spiritual. I don't care if you don't want to be spiritual. It's fine. Do you feel genuine love in your heart? Do you genuinely love your life? We need all kinds of people. We need people who are analytical. But the analytical people can still be spiritual and have genuine love in their heart and not be spiritual. Okay? Okay. I love you all. Quit putting yourself into check boxes. Quit shoving yourself into boxes. Looking for the check mark. Okay? Is there a definition of toxic people? Sorry to bring back the checkbox into the paper sheet. It's okay, controller. People who don't want to do the work, who blame, 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 blame. Good night, King. Blame. People who complain, 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 complain. I'm hurting some people right now because they do this and they're realizing, wait a second, does that mean I'm toxic? Everyone's freaking toxic, okay? Everyone is toxic at some point. The real toxic people are the people who don't want to do something about it. If your mind is open enough to understand, oh my God, maybe I'm toxic, you're fine. You're fine. The people I'm talking about are the ones who don't even want to look at it. Look at maybe the fact that they're toxic. It's not for you, Derpy. I haven't got to you yet. You're next, though, okay? So Derpy says, how will I develop as a person? Will I be happy? Will I find a soulmate? Can I see that kind of stuff? I can, Derpy. When spirit allows. Yeah, I can. But spirit likes to, and I like to, put you in a place where you're going to be happy regardless of what happens. Wouldn't you like to be there too? Hey Aggro, welcome back, dear. So we are reading for you now, Derpy. We are reading for you now. You cared about fitting in ages ago, increasing paranoia. That's alright, it happens, doesn't it? Hey Volker, welcome in, hon. You're perfectly content in your little box. If you really are, that's great. Right? It's a happy box. If you are genuinely happy, okay, and your heart is so full that you freely give love and receive love and just feel gratefulness for your life, then you are good. You are golden. There's nothing more I can offer you. You have already given this to yourself. And if that means you're in a box when you do it, perfect. When the box starts making you hurt, doesn't make this flow, creates disconnect, that's when the box is a problem. Okay? But if you are genuinely happy, genuinely free-flowing with giving and receiving love, overly abundantly grateful, you're good. Okay? Not a checkbox, but a happy box. Yeah. Yeah. So Derby says, I feel lost in myself, not knowing where my life will lead me, but all I do is follow the road and keep self-love. Whose road is it, Derby? You feel lost in yourself. I feel because you're not going down your road. And you don't know your road yet. But you have other roads that people have shown you. Oh, what about this? What about that? What about this? Ooh, maybe you should try that. Oh, that sounds nice. But you haven't picked your road yet. You're looking for you on these paths. You're looking for signs of you on these paths. But you don't see it. What is your inspiration, Derby? You take other people's inspiration and you look at it and you say, oh yeah, actually I like this inspiration. I'll look at that and take it. And then you start traveling down the road. But that inspiration was not seeded by you. It was a seed planted by someone else. So you give it a little bit of attention, but it's not yours. So you're trying to grow this inspirational seed, but it's not yours. And your heart knows there's something that you have inspiration for. And that's really the seed you want to be planting. Which is why when you look at all these seeds of inspiration, you're saying, I don't see my seed though. I don't see me. Where's my seed of inspiration that comes from my heart? You guess you're in uni, and you don't know what I want after, and it feels like a void, but I have a part-time job in retail, and that's plan B. It's just the idea of if I'm good enough to go down the road I'm on. I'm doing game and art design in uni. Are you doing what you love on a daily basis, Derpy? Or are you going through the motions? Does art and design, game art and design, light your soul on fire? These are the questions you need to spend time asking yourself. Because there's something completely you you're learning and going through the motion. That's why you feel the way that you do. That's why you feel the way that you do. Going through the motions is, oh, here's this path. These are the things that I just do blindly. Someone else has traveled this path before, planted this seed, and this is the path that you follow to get to point B. You're just traveling down a path already paved. It's not inspired by you. What do you love doing, Derpy? What would you do every day for free if you never got paid? We're learning a lot today. What would you do? So they started game art and design in college, but it's different in university. It started to change. It got more real and technical. What do you adore doing, Derpy? Not enjoy, adore doing. Can you see what I'm doing for you? Can you see what we are unfolding together? What do you adore doing? What lifts your heart high above your chest? Because the things that you adore actually do this. What lifts your heart energy way above your chest? Thank you, Real Boy, for the follow. Hi, Nerdmeister. Thank you for the love, sweetheart. Do you see, Derpy, how this is the seed to your problem? Can you see this, Derpy? How this is the actual seed of your issue? You are expecting grand in the future, but you don't know what brings you this grandness in your heart now. Did you used to want to be a fireman, Derpy? Did you used to want to be a fireman? Because they showed me a fireman. I'm not sure why, so that's why I'm asking. Or somebody around you's a fireman? Playing games was a big inspiration. Creating them for others to enjoy would bring me happiness, but I just feel less of myself through the struggles. I don't know what I wanted, weirdly. But you can't remember most of your youth, Derpy. Spend time experimenting. Try new things, Derpy. Until you find the thing that sets you on fire. You're expecting future circumstance to bring you a fire. But it's not already something that you love and adore. It's something that you like. But your heart and your soul is looking for the flame. So it's time for you to go on a derpy adventure and find the flame. Go back, Derpy, to the child you, and spend time exploring what it means to be an exuberant Derpy. What sounds extremely interesting to you, Derpy? This is where you need to know and get to know yourself on a very deep level, Derpy. That is the work you need to do. This requires you spending time with you and really getting to know yourself. What sounds good, not what doesn't sound good. Not, well, I know I don't like these things, so this thing might be okay. No. Sit. Breathe. Let go of your mind. Hands on your chest. What sounds amazing to experience for Derpy? Community. Do you feel that, Derpy? Your energy is telling me community. Groups of people. It'll take time, Derpy. It'll take time for you to find this. But what I see in the future is you will expect the end result to catch that flame for you. And it won't. And you'll be disappointed. And you'll be right back where we are now, asking the same question. Where I am is not enough. What am I looking for? What am I missing? What does my future look like? Not to say that thing won't be good for you, but this is a soul need, Derpy. Do you understand what I'm saying? Even if you do the thing and it works out good, it won't light your soul on fire. So you'll end up right back here, feeling the same thing. I heard community, Derpy. Thank you, Optimist. Have a nice night, hon. I appreciate you. Have a really great stream. You're falling asleep. Good night. Sweet dreams. You do understand. So take the time to really look at this. I'm not saying quit going to university. I'm not saying don't do game development. I'm not saying you shouldn't work with computers. I'm saying, Derpy, look deeper at what your soul and your heart want. Your soul and your heart want to be on fire. A fire. Nothing else but a fire will quench. So give yourself time to look at the fire. Discover the fire, okay? You host a community Discord server. You want to share it with us, Derpy? You want to share it with us? Community came through very strong, Derpy. Do you feel like you need any other clarification, hon? If you're allowed. We'll see if it lets you. last so long, though. You think you're good. Alright. Let me know if you need anything else. You're not necessarily on the wrong path, but spend time finding where the fire is. Okay? So next in queue is Latwig. Low Twig. Oh, it's Low Twig. Are you still here, Low Twig? Or Hillbilly Heckert? Are you guys still here? Oh, you might have taken too long. You might have taken too long. Try again. You might have taken too long. You're here, Hillbilly. Are you ready for your read, hon? Are you ready for some help, some guidance, lots of love? Are you ready? What is it that you have on your heart, Hillbilly, hon? What is heavy on your heart? It's not working. Well, gosh darn it. You tried. It's alright. Feel free to. You can contact me and share it anywhere. Good night, Courtney. Sweet dreams, son. You have lots of pain, Hillbilly? And you've had a rough few years. You can't seem to carry on. But you are. You are carrying on. 'Cause you're still here. But you're just surviving. Would you agree? You also need to know what you love doing. Hi, Arid of Earth. I know you're not in a bad place now. But you've been. Sometimes we get comfortable in that space that and we get in a cycle that we don't know how to move forward, right? Oh, you DM'd it to me in Discord? Okay. I checked Discord after stream, but yeah, it's more like a trap. Yeah. You do the same thing every day, Hillbilly? You live in a hamster wheel of life. You do the same thing every day. Realize, Hillbilly, years ago, when things were rough, this is actually going to help you, okay? Years ago, when things were rough, hard, and difficult, you created a daily routine at that time that helped you cope, feel safe and secure. You created a routine to help you be okay with all that crap. Good night, Derpy. Sweet dreams. Unless you want me to send it over Twitch chat. You can send a message if you want. Red's gonna pull up a seat. Hi, Red. Captions don't seem to work. It's alright. We'll give them a break. Do you see this, Hillbilly? You created a daily routine to help you deal with a lot of stuff going on. Now things have calmed down, but you're still living in that same routine. So you're still carrying this consoling, nurturing, very much consoling lifestyle. But there's really nothing to console. But you're still consoling. But there's nothing to console. But you're still doing the consoling habit. Does this make sense? You did these activities in a very low emotional place. So you've associated them with consoling you when you feel low. Hey, bruh. Welcome to the treehouse. Yes, so how do you break the cycle? Create new habits. Hillbilly. Create new habits. You won't feel like it at first, Hillbilly. You won't feel like it. Do it anyway. Create new habits that place you actually in life. Go for a walk every day. They're telling me in the morning. No, not the morning. Anything but the morning. Growth is supposed to feel weird and uncomfortable. Leaving the hamster wheel of life is a bit scary and uncomfortable. That means you're doing it right. If you have made a choice and it's uncomfortable, congratulations. You are expanding. You are growing. You are going beyond the confines of your box. Okay. You are leaving your hamster wheel, which is scary. Hi, American woman. Welcome in, dear. Right? You sleep till 9. You won't feel like it, Hillbilly. I'm not gonna lie to you. You won't feel like it. It'll feel like a chore. Do it anyway. Do it anyway. You'll go outside for this walk, okay? You'll start to breathe in fresh, new air and new energy, okay? And you'll start to feel a bit better. It'll feel weird. You'll be like, why am I doing this? Your mind will want to interrupt you from enjoying the breeze, the sunshine. They're saying the rain. The rain. The squirrel that just walked by. The dog barking at you. Just wanting to say hi. Your mind will want to interfere, telling you it's stupid. I shouldn't be doing this. I should have went back to sleep. Look at nature. Look at the small things and enjoy them. Be grateful that you have a body that allows you to feel the wind on your face, the rain on your glasses, even though you have to wipe them off. Dee's attitude is everything, Hillbilly. How to experience genuine happiness. Be grateful. Every time I experience an event that should be joyous, it brings pain and tears to my eyes. It doesn't bring pain, Hillbilly. You're so used to turning your heart off that you actually feel when your heart's on, it hurts. But it's not pain. It is just really large love. Your heart has become foreign to you, Hillbilly. It's not pain. It's love that is so big and so beautiful that you tear up. Don't fix that. Don't fix that. That is beautiful. Can you understand? When we are used to turning our heart off and we practice with turning it back on, it becomes intense. It's almost like, how do I explain this? Alright. It's almost like starting a fire. There are two fires. One person's fire, they've slowly put logs on. They tend to the fire. They move out the ashes, place new logs. Right? The energy is continually changing and flowing with that kind of fire, right? So the heat from that fire is pretty consistent, right? It's very consistent. That doesn't mean sometimes a log doesn't make it roar, but for the most part, it's consistent, right? The other person, which is you, Hillbilly, felt pain from the flames of the fire. So they refused to tend the fire. They refused to put new logs on the fire, refused to clean out the ashes, And they let the fire die. Then they got tired of being cold. This is actually a really good example. They then get tired of being cold. So what do? They go for the quick fix. Oh, okay. Yeah, I need a bit of warmth. So I'm gonna go hunt an experience to ignite this fire again. Right? I'm gonna look outside of me to have somebody help me light this fire. Family says something really beautiful to you. And the fire starts to ignite. You got so used to the cold, it shocks you. Do you understand? Some experiences for you, hillbilly, you have decided enough is enough, and you're actually going to light the fire yourself. You're saying, F it, I'm gonna actually light this fire. I'm tired of it. So you know what you do? You pour gasoline all over that fire. And then you throw a match on it. So then what happens? Up in flames, and it's all crazy and chaotic and blah, blah, blah. And you're like, oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold up. That's too much. That's too much. Wow. Holy cow. Nope. I'm not doing that again. That was way too much. But you didn't actually get hurt. Do you understand the story, hillbilly? It feels extreme because it's been off for too long. It's not pain. It's just extra, if that makes sense. What an incredible description of my first marriage. You're welcome. Volker's just listening. This is the vibe you were seeking. I'm so glad, Volker, hon. I'm so glad. Do you understand, hillbilly? Don't be afraid of your heart, hillbilly. Don't be afraid of your heart. It's gonna feel like a bit much for a minute, but that's because you're getting used to it again. Okay? That's because you're getting used to it again. Alright? Will you find a partner, and how long? You need to work on you first, hillbilly. I understand, hillbilly. You have to find your stability in your own heart first, hillbilly, so that you don't bend to another person like that. Do you understand? When you give yourself love first, you aren't as needy, and you don't allow things like that because you don't need it. You understand what I'm saying? You're okay without. You're able to draw boundaries. Hi, Veggie Patty baby. Welcome into the treehouse. Work on you, hillbilly. focus on you. Having your own confidence in you will attract the right person you're looking for. If you don't do the work, if you don't give yourself this love and confidence that you deserve right now, you will continue to attract the same people. So take the time. Okay? What time is the Patreon Dream Group tomorrow? 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. School is definitely a good idea, Hillbilly. Yes. It'll get you into a new routine. It'll give you that confidence that you're needing. Okay? And it's for you, Hillbilly. Do it for you, no one else. You want to do it for the right reasons. So do it, okay? You're only nervous because you don't feel like you're good enough to do it. That will change. Go on your walks and do it. How you feel about you will change over time. Trust what your heart is trying to get you to do, okay? Yeah, so Patreon stream is about dream interpretation. I do a lot of dream work. Dream work is my number one natural practice that I do, and I've been doing since I was a kid. Like since I could read, I've been interpreting my own dreams. So I'm very familiar with them. So over on Patreon, we are having a dream group where we are talking about different kinds of dreams, subconscious dreams, astral projection dreams, premonition dreams, dream messages from spirit, past life dreams, all of the above. We're talking about it all, helping you learn more about you through your dreams. Okay? That's what the Patreon class is for. Hey Rizo, welcome in, dear. Thank you. That's all for me tonight. I really appreciate you and your kind words. Set your alarm, Hillbilly. Set your alarm before you go to sleep. I'm not letting you forget. Set it an hour earlier. Set your alarm an hour early. I love you. You know me too well, I'm on it. Okay. You can do it. I believe in you. That's why I believe in you. Okay, so Low Twig, is next. Low Twig, are you still here, hon? Hi, Bel Air Music. And thank you, Lex Online, for your subscription. I appreciate that. Have a nice night. Have a nice night, Hillbilly. So there's only one other person in queue at the moment. So this might be our last read. Unless somebody else has something on their heart. But I'm looking for Low Twig to see if Low Twig is still here. Yeah, good night, Hillbilly. Hey, General Seafood. Welcome in, dear. I'm glad to see you. Other than that, if there's no one else who has a heart question, we will wrap up stream, which is an early one for us. We are usually much later into the evening, but that's okay. If everyone's good, feeling good, and doesn't have anything to discuss or share, or they need help with, then that's great. Then my job is done. It's never done, but we were talking about General Seafood. We were talking about, I was just talking about our dream group, but we are finishing up people who are in queue for assistance and readings. But I was just talking about our dream group from our Patreon. You got some blood and some flesh, Naomi, to work on, you mean? Yeah, General Seafood. Yeah, I've been studying dreams and doing dream work since I was a child, and it helps, at least it's helped me notice how my mentality works against me sometimes. So it's helped me see the work that I need to do a bit better. So I've been studying them for a long time, like since I was like 6 years old. I've been studying and paying attention to my dreams, learning more about me because of it, how I work, what I need to do, what I need to adjust, what I need to heal from, where am I going, all of that. So we're talking about different types of dreams too. So sometimes we have dreams from our subconscious, our psyche, right? Sometimes we have dreams from spirit, our guides, our ancestors, our angels, ascended masters, whoever you want to believe in. Sometimes we have dreams about past lives, right? Sometimes we have premonition dreams. Oh, dreams of the future that haven't even happened yet. But how do you know it's a premonition dream if you have not yet got to that point yet? I know how. I know what this looks like. Astral dreams, astral projection dreams. I help you know, number one, how to tell which one is which, okay? What to do with it. I help you know what to do with it. I don't tell you what to do with it. I help you discover what to do with it, okay? I don't tell you what to do. You are in control. I can just share from my experience. We're really close, Sky. That's really cool. I think it's interesting because the dreams tell you a lot. They do, General Seafood. They do, yeah. You had a dream like that when you were a kid. It was really wild. You saw the future. I do too. Yeah. I've had subconscious dreams, astral projection dreams, premonition dreams where I see the future, past life dreams. Those are interesting. I've had dreams from my spirit guides. Spirit trying to tell me things in my dreams. I've had other spirits, like ghosts, other people's ancestors coming into my dreams too. I know how to tell the difference. I've had spirits try and tell me they're my spirit guides to trick me, but they're really not, so I've experienced lots of different things in dreams. I've also had other people come visit me in my dreams. So there's a lot that I know how to pay attention to. So I made a dream group, so we're able to take time aside in our month to talk about this, take a look at it, learn from each other, right? Share, get an idea of what they're trying to teach us, show us. So yeah, that's what we were just talking about. Oh yeah, we'll do a singing bowl. It is, Britt, a singing bowl. I have quite a few. I have 4 singing bowls. And I saw Controller want to ask a maybe controversial question. You're okay, Controller. I trust you. Feel free to ask your question. I trust you. Hi, Ra. Welcome in, dear. Thank you for the raid. Wow. I appreciate it. Good evening, guys. Welcome to the treehouse. If you have not been here before, I'm Lady Luna Star. I do intuitive readings here on Twitch. I sometimes use cards. It's becoming mostly energy reading. Intuitive guidance. We are just talking about dreams at the moment. How to know what type of dream you're having and what it's trying to tell you. Hi, Emily. So, Ra, if you want to tell us how your stream went, what you do in your stream. I do recognize you, by the way. Thank you for bringing your family. And why you are doing. Why are you streaming on Twitch? Share your heart with us, okay? So we can get to know you better. Thank you for the raid. I do appreciate it, Ra. I'll give you a minute to respond. And Controller, if you want to ask your question, you can, hon. What do I think of the idea of God? You want me to translate for you, Controller, what God means to you? Because you aren't sure? Is that what you're looking for? Because that's what it feels like. Hi, Michelle. Welcome back. That's what this feels like. Is that what you were intending, Controller? Like, I'm not sure what God is, but maybe you can help me understand what God might be. And I don't think God is controversial. I'm thinking maybe Ra got stuck behind ads. Ra, if you're still here. Oh no, they're typing up a paragraph. Perhaps. Who knows? Well, we're about ready to find out. Alright. So Lotwig is, I'm gonna assume Lotwig is not here. We did just finish the queue. So I'm gonna close it. And the last question we'll work on today is what Controller wants to talk about, because I appreciate what Controller is asking. Hi, Pumpkin. Hey, Finest. Welcome to the treehouse. So Controller is saying they are looking for an answer on what God means. Okay. But how it relates to all this. You feel God is separate from you. You feel the divine is separate from you, controller? In whatever name you want to give it. You can call God the universe. You can call it Jesus. You can call it Buddha. You can call it's all love. Okay? Genuine love is what it is. Alright? You gotta sleep. Good night, Naomi. Good night, Naomi. You feel disconnected. You're asking because you feel disconnected from your heart, controller. Remember, the beginning of your reading was, my heart is too intense, I don't know how to deal with it. Your heart is your connection to the divine, which is genuine love, okay? This is why you're asking this question. Do you see what I'm showing you? Can you see this? If the divine is in your heart and you already have a hard time connecting to your heart, makes sense, right? Hi, Cosmic Unwind. Welcome. Glad to see you. Nothing that is genuine love. How can love be untrue? The bowls are so relaxing. You think you fell asleep for a few minutes, Ra? Did you really fall asleep? Okay, I'll give you another shot. Do you want to share with us, Ra, why, what you do on Twitch? Why you stream on Twitch? Do you want to share your heart with us a little bit? I appreciate the raid though, but that's what I was asking. I'm glad I could relax you enough to put you out though. Oh, you have your thing early with Sarah tomorrow? It'll be a nice thing for sure. Yeah, if you need to sleep, go to sleep. We're wrapping up anyway, so I'll let Ra share and then we'll go. No. We are breathing in, finest, nothing but love. If it's uncomfortable, it's okay. You can get used to it if you want. Yeah, hi, Sister Emma. Hi. Britt did ask, though, how did you get to the point where you had all of these different kinds of dreams? How? I lived life, and I paid attention to me. I lived life, and I simply paid attention. There was nothing I had to do other than pay attention to me. Oh yeah, there are different ones that relate to the chakras, but intention is key. I don't even need it to have a specific tool to clear my chakras. I have me to clear my own chakras. But if the mind wants to use a tool to help make that connection a bit stronger, for the mind to agree, yeah, this tool will get this done. Great. That's fantastic and beautiful. But you can do it without too. Hi, Smokey. Welcome in, dear. Welcome in. I am a person who genuinely has love in their heart. Smokey? Thank you, Emma, for that gift sub to Cosmic Unwind. That was very sweet of you. Are we ready to go? I think we're winding down now. Are you ready to go? Who do we want to raid? Do we want to have somebody who's quiet? I don't want to wake people I don't want to shock people awake. I want to be respectful to the people who may or may not be asleep. I want to be mindful of who we raid. So let's see who's doing ASMR or something quiet. Something quiet. Let's see who's on. Do we want to visit Gentle Fox? Oh, we should do Lightning Storm. We haven't raided Lightning Storm for a while. Let's do the Lightning Storm channel. Lightning Storm Club ASMR. This is who we're gonna raid. You guys should just fall asleep to the lovely, relaxing sounds of rain and thunder. I love and appreciate you all so stinking much. Thank you for being here with me. Thank you for just being lovely, beautiful people. I appreciate you very much. Sweet dreams. And good night. I'll catch you all next time when we're live, okay? Thank you for the relaxing stream. You're welcome. Ra is saying they just started streaming. Just because they couldn't do stand-up comedy. Why not? All you need to do is stand up and make a joke. Sorry, that was a bad joke. It's been a great way to meet people and help interacting with folks. Yeah, so give Ra a follow, guys. Give Ra a follow. Anyway, have a good night. Sweet dreams. Thank you, Ra, for bringing your family. Much love to you all. Good night.